Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and today we are playing... Hang on, there we go! Metroid Prime Remastered! I've never played a Metroid game before. This will be a first for me. I've heard very good things about Metroid Prime. It got remastered earlier this year, and so I was like, I shall play that. And so here we are. And who, you know, I said I've never played a Metroid game before. I thought I should get some help, and who better to help me than Nintendo's own blonde badass, Princess Peach. Oh yeah, that's why I wasn't sat on the title screen to keep loading in like little trailers. Yeah, I've got Peach here to help me today to replace Brock. She is going to be giving me. I don't know how much advice she's going to be able to give me in Metroid Prime. Let's say hi. Hi, Peach. We're streaming. We're live on Twitch playing Metroid Prime Remastered today. How are you feeling? Oh, it's that one. Okay. I pressed the wrong button to stop the recording.
Oh, how exciting! I'm simply Peachy, my dear. Metroid Prime Remastered, you say? Well, that Samus character might be there, but I'm sure your stream will be absolutely delightful.
Okay. I guess she's not a fan of Samus. No, that's fine. So, Princess Peach, you might notice she doesn't sound like Princess Peach. Technically she does. She sounds like the movie version of Princess Peach. Normal version of Princess Peach has a very distinct voice. And I have tried multiple times over the last, 2 or 3 weeks to, get Peach's voice to sound like Princess Peach. Her voice has a lot going on, and the AI just doesn't like it. Because it's high-pitched, it's slow and fast, and she's breathy. And so whenever I try and, do anything with her voice, the AI just doesn't know what to do with it. It doesn't help as well that Peach, all of Peach's dialogue in every video game is, one-liners or catchphrases. She doesn't really have any sentences. There's a couple of games where she does, but not enough. So, yeah, she's the movie version of Princess Peach, and it's still a little, it's fine, 80-90% of the time. So the software that Peach is running on is the Jibber Jabby, made by Jibber. No, by Jabby. I can't remember. I forget which. It's either made by Jibber or Jabby. I can't remember. And the Peach talking avatar is made by Garbage Wednesday, who is making me some more as well, and who made the Brock avatar for me. So I'm very thankful to both of them for giving me the tools to bring Peach to life. Anyway, I guess, yeah, I should stop procrastinating and talking about Peach and actually start playing. That's just one last check-in with Peach. I'm sure my stream will be absolutely delightful too, Peach. I'm about to start playing. Any advice before I start going?
Oh, darling, my advice for you is simple. Embrace the power within and have a blast. Show that game who's boss and let your charisma shine through. You've got this.
Oh, see, she's so supportive. Brock started off supportive. Do you remember how Brock started off supportive and then slowly started to resent me and eventually outright hate me? Metroid Prime's a shorter game than Pokemon Infinite Fusion though, so hopefully I can finish before Peach regrets. Well, I suppose she didn't really agree to do anything, but you know, regrets ever meeting me. Let's just start playing. Oh, and you can use channel points to ask Peach questions, give her commands. Just say hi, and she should respond. We're playing normal. So yeah, I know the broad sort of plot of the Metroid games. I know Samus's deal. I know, you know, like there's the Earth Federation or whatever. There's a baby. There's a guy called Adam. You know, I know all the important details. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4.
The cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others.
I did turn on cutscene subtitles.
Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
I'll check the options once I'm in again. Interesting, there's an option for the narrator. Apparently the Japanese version has more narration than the English version, and you can turn on the narrator to narrate more often. I kind of tempted to turn it on just to see how often it narrates. I mean, I've got nothing to compare it to, but... Okay, I've seen Samus's ship before, but no, I've never seen the little legs at the bottom wiggling around. Yeah, she is. Oh. I love Metroid. He's a cool guy. And we're in. Alright, let me just check the, how do I get to option? Oh, there's options. Wait, is that options? I can't. I think there's options down there. I can't quite see them. Hang on. Oh, L for options. Yeah, this is a problem. I am in the way a little bit. Sound. So I'm sure I turned on... Yeah. So cinematic subtitles are on, but just decided it didn't want to show the what the narrator was saying. That's cool. Narration is enabled for cinematics only. This matches the original European version of Metroid Prime. The narration is fully enabled. This matches the original Japanese version of Metroid Prime. So I'm just curious, like, is it just like throughout the game, does the narrator just be like, Samus made her way down the corridor. She felt an itch on her left cheek, but she couldn't scratch it because of the helmet. That's kind of annoying. I guess we'll leave it on partial. Get the original European experience. Please flag it controller by placing it on a stable, flat surface. Wait, did I change... Oh, no, I accidentally changed the controls. I hate it, that goddamn motion controls. There we go, okay, I was wondering why it was asking me to put my controller on the desk there. Alright. I have pressed a button. I guess in the future everyone just has a gun arm. Scan the central pillar. Force field activation switches are now online. I'm nailing this. When it comes to as long as the enemies are, you know, still, I should have no problem with fighting in this game. Oh, okay. I was just checking. It said one-shot doors will open when you approach them, but you do have to reshoot them. Deck Alpha. Oh, hang on. Emergency evacuation area. Current status: environment unstable. Well, that's gonna scan. Entrance to exterior docking hangar. Oh, hang on. There's got to be stuff out here I can scan, right? This was a bad idea to give me a scanner. It's gonna be like Breath of the Wild all over again when I just wanted to scan everything. Some comes up in red to say that I've to show. Oh, my ship. Of course. Energy force field in place. You cannot reach your gunship. Oh. Alright, well, Peach, remember where we parked? Peach, I've made it onto a space station, but I can't get back to my ship. Can you remember where we parked?
Oh, darling, I wish I could help you, but alas, I'm not familiar with space station parking spots. Maybe Samus can be of assistance. She's quite savvy with that sort of thing.
Oh, no, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Yeah. Oh, look, repressurization successful. I mean, yeah, I am asking a lot of her. Space station parking lots, not Princess Peach's remit. If I find any baked goods or parasols, that's probably more her area. I can hear something scuttling. Oh, hello. Can I zoom?
Recording to logbook.
A new creatures. I found a new creatures. Morphology parasite, interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms. However, they tend to travel in large groups. Swarming over potential prey, such swarms can be dangerous. Oh. Peach, I found a space parasite. What do you reckon I should do with it?
Bo-ho-ho. Space parasite, you say? Well, my dear, why not show her who's boss and give her a good stomping? Just like I do with those pesky Goombas. Violence can be quite therapeutic.
Alright, if you say so, Peach. Yep, murdered it dead. Is there more? It's have to lock on, but... Morphology Space Pirate. Status: death caused by severing of the spinal cord. Yeah, I'll do it. Oh. Looks like a friendly fella. Escape on entrance. The vessel has already been jettisoned. Evacuation occurred 6 hours prior to your arrival. Is that the same thing again? Yeah. Do I have like a... sensor to show me where dead things are. Well, not dead things, but things I need to kill. Things I need to make dead. Yeah, that's what I wanted to scan. Hey, salutations, Lord Shigarath. Hope you're fine and dandy today. I'm just scanning consoles. I tried to scan a corpse, but I missed. Escape pod launch. Coordinates, Talon 4, Research Command Center. I wanted to scan the dead guy. Morphology Space Pirate. I think the Space Pirate is like... It's species. Death caused by acidic burns to body, chemical type unknown. This guy's still alive. Space Pirate, weak life signs detected. Ah, let's not rush. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. Oh. Neat. Oh. Peach, I killed the parasite, but I found a dying space pirate. It's attacking me, but he's wounded. What should I do?
Oh my! A wounded space pirate! How thrilling! Finish him off, my dear, and show him what happens when anyone dares to cross you. Let your power and dominance be known.
Alright, Peach. Yeah, Peach doesn't take any prisoners. True fact, there's no prison cells in the in Peach's castle. She is stone cold. Escape pod 3 launched, 4 launched, 7 launched. Why do they run past escape pods to get to other escape pods? Anyway. Oh, found another corpse. Morphology space pirate, death caused by excessive blunt trauma to cranium. Oh, they're pretty cute when you look at them up close. Can I... Okay, I thought it wanted me to roll into a ball and go after them, but I guess that's for later. Access to deck beta approved. Please step into the hologram. So I'm a bounty hunter. Am I not upset that all the space pirates are dead? Like, that's money out of my pocket. Oh, there we go. I'm in my ball form. Peach, I finished off that dying space pirate. It didn't really put up a fight at all. And I've learned how to use a morph ball. Do you wonder how Samus gets herself into that, like, gets herself so small? Be interested to hear Peach's theories on the matter.
Oh my! That morph ball maneuver does pique my curiosity. Do enlighten me, dear, on how Samus manages to make herself so compact. I'm all ears, or should I say, all baking pans.
No, you should not say that. Never say that. Never say that again. Creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. Carapace is quite resilient, able to resist the attacks of many predators. Again, I wanted to scan this dude. Severe internal damage detected. Well, let's assist with that. So the only way these guys are getting any hits on me is because I'm trying to scan them before I kill them. Both legs of this creature are broken. The good news is he doesn't have to worry about his broken legs anymore. Having a lot of fun with Alice Madness Returns. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that game. Never played it, but I know the game. Gets more and more confusing as time goes on, so I have to take a break every once in a while. Yeah, it's one of those games, isn't it? This sort of psychological horror type thing. It's fun. Who doesn't love a good bit of psychological horror? I bet Peach does. Parasite egg in pupa stage. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother's acidic embryonic fluid. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. This allows for increased production of corrosive bile. I'm going to have to fight this thing, aren't I? Combat mutation applications are complete. The primary legs of this creature possesses galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. But I'm wearing a known alloy. Oh no. I mean, it looks like they had 3 of them. So I'm getting to understand what killed the space pirates. I'm putting it together. I'm putting it together piece by piece. Let me just check something. Hey Peach, what are your thoughts on psychological horror? You a fan?
Oh, psychological horror, you say? Huh? Well, as much as I adore all things cute and pink, there's a certain thrill in being scared out of your wits. So, yes, count me in as a fan.
There you go, Peach. Peach likes being scared out of her wits. Always telling people not to wear known alloys. Go indie. I know, it's my own fault. Salutations to you, Hill, as well. It's my own fault for being so mainstream. Any research entries been recorded? Download. Missile ammunition. Resupplies missile. Oh, okay. Hello. Are there any surviving space pirates who don't want to kill me? Phazon Infusion Stage 2, introducing mutants in the tank. Phazon Batch. Okay, so I guess those things are called Phazons. Phazon Infusion Stage 1, Parasitic Larva Diagnosis, South. Okay, yeah. Phazon Infusion Stage 3, Mutation Initiated, Larva Status Stable. Oh. Can I get that? Eh. Eh. Don't I have like an electric whip or something? Oh, I just... no. Charge beam is a Hoover. Aha! Thank you for the tip. See, where were you, Peach? This is why I've got you here, to give me advice. You didn't know that Peach, did you know that the charge beam is a Hoover?
Oh, a Hoover, you say? How fascinating! Well, darling, I suppose it would make sense, as it sucks up all the power and excitement in its path, just like a little vacuum cleaner.
Yes, you're right, it does suck up all the excitement. Like a Hoover. I don't know how you suck up excitement, but... Goku can do that too. I don't remember that part of Dragon Ball. Plasmite, native Talon 4. Oh, it's like a little horrible mosquito. Parasite larva, harmless unless encountered in large numbers. I don't know, I feel like one of these would probably be quite damaging. I mean, not everyone has an arm gun. Oh, well, I mean, most people do, because you need them to open the buttons, as it turns out, but...
Recorded to logbook.
New pirate data. Pirate data, encrypted data... space pirate encrypted data decoded. Goddamn, my brain is not working today. Xevious has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Research frigates Orpheon, Syriacus, I think that's a hot sauce, and Vol Paragon were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We're ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue, no sign of pursuit from the Hunter. I think they're talking about me. I think they're talking about Zero Mission. Because I think that's the only other game that's canon to this prior. Specimen solitary holding one. Xenotropic life form unstable. Use caution. Hello? No, he's probably fine. Elevator operational. Boom. And Alice Manus returns. Alice has a quadruple jump. That is a lot of jumps. I think I'd have to explode. I think I'd have to blow myself up with some missiles. Before I could jump that much. You dead? Yeah, you're dead. Oh, look, this little hedgehoggy guy. Morphology Zuma. Oh. Yeah. Is there a millennial in the next one? Plated parasite larva. So I mean, I can understand. There are more things to scan than I thought there would be. Hang on, I'm scanning. War Wasp, native of Talon 4. What are your problems? Minimal injuries assessed. Use caution, maximum firepower recommended. Oh, okay. How's my maximum firepower?
Recorded to logbook.
Small energy replenishes 10 units of energy. Where'd he go? Oh, I didn't realize the space pirate disappeared. Shriek bat, plated lava, plasmite, door. These are like the lamest space pirates ever. Like, they're not like going out and stealing like treasure or money or anything. They're just robbing a load of insects. I shriek bat. Hi. Acid burns have welded the joints of the exoskeleton. Oh, no, it seems to be moving its arm, okay. Gotta stop zapping me. Oh, are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. Space Pharaoh, death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Abdominum. My instinct is always to say abdominum when I read that word instead of abdomen. I don't know why. got very bad security in this space station. I mean, ignoring the fact that they let all of the dangerous monsters that they captured out to kill everyone, I've just got free reign. Hang on, I need to see what injuries you have. Minimal injuries. Okay, let's change. Hang on, if I shoot him a little bit and then scan him again, what does it say? It still says minimal injuries. Okay. Nice. Please insert metallic sphere to open door. I'm a metallic sphere. That is incredibly convenient. Like, what if happened if I could turn into a cube? I wouldn't be able to get anywhere. Oh, wait. Sorry, hang on. Oh, I haven't scanned these corpses yet, though. I want to find out how they died. Ah! Okay, let's not be stingy with the missiles, I suppose. They give me missiles back for killing them, so... I'm a metallic sphere on my adoptive bird dad's side. Oh yeah, that Italian meat, chozo. Acid burns. Severe lacerations. Subject looks like it has been partially eaten. Peach, I found a partially eaten space pirate. What do you think space pirate tastes like? Cranial trauma. Dead.
Oh, my darling. I must confess that I have never had the pleasure of sampling space pirate cuisine. Perhaps it would taste like a blend of adventure and danger with a hint of spice. Quite tantalizing, I imagine.
It's not really an answer. But sure, yes, I imagine that's what it tastes like. Hang on. I came through there. Do I want to save? Oh, okay, that's what that is. Yes. I forgot this game is technically old. Also, I like that Peach just assumed that the partially eaten space pirate is just that was just normal. They just eat each other. Oh, but reminder, I should probably just have text up on screen, but you can ask Peach questions yourself using channel points if you want to. She's here to assist and entertain. I don't guarantee either of those things, though. Hey, it's one of the things. Peach, I've run into a fellow member of royalty. It's a parasite queen. It's a little less charming than you are. It's a big, giant, slavering insect monster with like acid dripping out of its face. Any tips?
Oh my, a parasite queen, you say? Well, my dear, it seems like a prime opportunity for some royal extermination. Show that beast who's the true queen and put an end to its reign of terror.
I'll show it who's the true queen, which is neither of us, but okay. I got confused then by the music, and then I realized the ice cream man went past outside my house. And I was like, that's an interesting musical choice. Oh, hang on, I need to scan you. Okay. Parasite Queen, parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. Weak spots when detecting this creature's mouth. Use your auto-target to acquire this new target. Oh, hang on. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creatures exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth. I mean, I knew that bit already. A trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Okay, fair enough. Let's give it a royal extermination, as Peach says. Well, not the, Oh wait, no, it's... Of course, it's a Metroid boss. Dropping it into lava only made it stronger. Oh no, I guess I killed it.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Peach, I killed the queen, but it fell into the core of the ship and I've only got 7 minutes to escape. In fact, I'm wasting time talking to you right now, but, I just wanted to keep you up to date.
Oh dear, time is of the essence. Don't waste another second, my brave adventurer. Focus on escaping that ship and let the thrill of the countdown drive you onward. Safe travels.
She sounded... I mean, I guess she had reason to be angry, I suppose. I helped. Through here, not through here. You dead? Creature is dead. Okay. Do I have a melee attack? I like bonk him. Explosion coming out of that hole is probably safe. I'm disappointed that my ball form doesn't do damage to the enemies like Sonic. Also disappointed that my charge gun doesn't suck them up like a Hoover. Ball, go. My ball form isn't quite the, like, Super Monkey Ball escape mechanism I thought it was. I thought, you know, I'm going down tight corridors with a ramp, turn into a ball. I sprint? I know I'm in a hurry, but I can get to full health if I'm careful. This happens to Samus a lot, right? I don't know a huge amount about Samus, but I do know that escaping exploding spaceships is kind of her, like, calling card. Like, it's kind of like Resident Evil protagonists and exploding labs. It's just kind of... sort of goes hand in hand. If you invite Samus to your spaceship, expect your spaceship to explode. That's what I've heard. Well... maybe that's why Peach doesn't like Samus. You know, I thought the 7-minute timer was maybe like gonna be very generous, and I wasn't gonna have any trouble, but I'm getting, you know, I'm over halfway. Oh, it's a Ridley. Hi, Ridley. Are you just... what are you even doing here? Whee! Whee! I knew I had a grappling hook. I know that from Smash Bros. Oh! I got hit so hard my shoulders fell off. Now I look lame. Peach, I got caught in an explosion and my shoulders fell off. I don't know what to do.
Oh my goodness. Stay calm, my dear. Seek medical attention immediately. Let those in the know help you mend your shoulders and restore your heroic form. Stay strong.
Yeah, hopefully I got a med bay on my ship. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Ridley to just show up immediately. I thought maybe they'd like build up to him. But I guess Samus is like, oh, now I have to follow bloody Ridley down to the planet because he killed my parents. I think that might have been just from the manga. I don't remember exactly what Ridley's what Samus's specific problem with Ridley is. Tracking enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Maybe she just has a really good bounty. She is a bounty hunter. She's like, I need to pay rent. Come back here, you giant, horrible dinosaur. The backstory bit of the manga is considered canon. Ah! Well then yes, you did kill my parents. How dare. But also I need to pay rent. And I need to buy new shoulders. So I've got a lot of expenses. And I'm gonna need to kill you. I unlocked some new extras on the main menu though, so that's good. The rest is less canon. Okay. I don't think I read all of the Metroid manga. I think I did just read the backstory parts. Oh, I can't even go into ball. I can't even turn into a ball anymore. Is that what my shoulders do? Is that are those the power to my? Are those what power my ball form? Oh. This seems like an incredible waste of fuel. Can you just like land? Can I just go back in? Yeah. I guess that's just if Samus needs like a nap or a bathroom break or something, she can just go back to the dropship. Yeah. Part of it is a web manga, that's the bit that's stuck. I just remember there was a bit with her as a child on a space station with a Chozo. And then Ridley attacked, and she was like watching him through a vent or something. This lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. No match is found in Flora and Fauna databank. Can I eat it? My gunship doesn't have a mini fridge. And we're at least like half an hour out from a space McDonald's. Oh, I can't suck! Oh, man. Peach, I've landed on an alien planet, but my Varia suit took some damage. I can't turn into a ball, I can't suck, I can't grapple hook. Do I even have missiles? I don't have any missiles either. This is awful.
Oh, dear. How unfortunate. Fear not, my brave explorer. Seek out repairs or upgrades to restore the full power of your suit. Until then, adapt and rely on your resourcefulness. You've got this.
Okay, I wasn't expecting like a proper answer from you. But yeah, okay, I mean that is what I'm gonna have to do.
Recording to logbook.
Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log 10380. Field team reports are in. I wish they had given like more space for the text in this mode. Field team reports are in on age structure of alien design. Built on the surface of Talon 4, studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Not the Chozo artifacts. Okay, well, I guess I'm done here. Good walk. Man, I hope this is just like a thing that only ever happens in Metroid Prime, because it'd be annoying if Samus lost all of her abilities at the start of every game. Can I swim? No. But I can walk underwater. Can I drown? I have no interest in fish. Canonically, Samus does not give a shit about fish. Lichen? Oh, she'll scan that for days, but fish? No bother. I don't seem to... I suppose it makes sense. I can breathe in space, and water's just kind of like wet space. So I maybe should have tried diplomacy with those with those creatures first. Peach has taught me to shoot first, ask questions later, though.
Recording to logbook.
Sapsack. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar. The sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only braver ingenious creatures dare to devour it. That would have must have been surprising for the first indigenous creature that was like, I'm gonna have another sap sack, and it just exploded. I mean, I was expecting a more violent explosion than that. That's kind of... That's more like when you bite into, like, cod roe. Oh, it's the hedgehog! What the dick? Did you shoot something at me?
Recording to logbook.
It's a Zuma! Anchors itself to walls on the surfaces, avoid contact with spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the Zuma's mandibles detect nutrients. Spark shines, sharp spines protected from casual predators, but a lack of reinforced carapace makes the Zuma vulnerable to any indirect attacks. Okay, so shoot it with my gun. It's a lot of text to say shoot it with your gun. Ow. Oh, that one's like a Gema, a wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spikes. The Gema is an evolutionary offshoot of the Zuma. When threatened, it extends Generation A. It extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. So I can't kill this one. But maybe that's okay. Oh.
Recording to logbook.
Blood flower, able to eject toxic spores, toxins and poisons even to the blood flower itself. That seems ineffective. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster, and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5 meter. I should be reading these in like a David Attenborough voice, shouldn't I? The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in its vicinity. Peach, I found a poison-spitting giant flower thing. Kind of looks like a piranha plant. You're familiar with those. What do you recommend I do? Gotta try and bring Peach in where I can.
Oh, those pesky piranha plants. Show that poisonous flower who's the true ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom. Jump on its head, or toss the firebolt. Teach it a lesson it won't forget.
Okay, jump on its head or toss a fireball. Right, I'm gonna trust you, Peach. Okay. Well, okay, so tossing a fireball. I mean, technically that's what I did. Jumping on it, not effective. Okay, reporting back, Pete. Jumping on it, that didn't work at all. It almost killed me with its poison gas. But shooting it, that was effective. That killed it dead. God damn it.
apologies for the misleading advice. I'm glad shooting it proved to be the winning strategy. Your resourcefulness saved the day, and that's what matters most. Well done.
Alright, then it's a sense of stuff cat. Ow! Everything on this planet sucks. Blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of its blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. Oh. Well, this one's a mushroom. Peach should definitely be familiar with this one. That's alright, Peach. I know you're doing your best, and I appreciate that. Here's another one. I found a blast cap. It's a type of explosive mushroom. You know mushrooms, okay? You're like an expert on mushrooms. What do I do?
Ah, a blast cap. How intriguing. Handle it with care, my dear, for it could be quite explosive indeed. You can use it strategically to create more of the explosive encounters.
I don't know if I was using it strategically, but yeah, that makes sense. Recovered some health, if nothing else. Ooh. What's this one?
Recording to logbook.
Large energy. Oh. Okay, red beats purple. Good to know. I mean, that's true. Mario beats Wario. Peach, I found a red power-up and a purple power-up. Which power-up do you think is more powerful?
Oh ho ho! Power-ups, you say? Well, my dear, red is the color of passion and intensity, but purple carries an air of mystery and allure. It's hard to choose, but perhaps the purple power-up holds a hidden strength.
Oh, I thought you'd choose red. So you're saying that Wario is more powerful than Mario?
Oh ho ho, my dear, power comes in many forms. While Wario may possess incredible strength, Mario's charisma and heroism set him apart. It's not all about raw power, you know.
I mean, I guess. Seismic activity detected. Okay. Well, I mean, I was gonna head there anyway. But, you know, good to know there's something shaking there when I get there. I thought she'd be more flustered, because she'd be like, oh no, I said purple was stronger than red, but Mario wears red. She's too calm and collected. But I mean, that's why she's here. Because I'm not. Ah. There they go. Can't open that door. Oh, cool. There's a half pipe. Oh, is that so when I'm? Is that when I'm in a? Oh, I can't morph ball. Well, I either need a morph ball or a skateboard. One of the two. I don't know what range of power-up Samus gets in this one. Oh wait, I can get up there. Oh yeah.
Recording to logbook.
War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War Wasps build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelogs. Sorry, I'm supposed to be doing my Attenborough voice. And give them and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Maybe that's who I should have brought with me. It's David Attenborough. Ah. Oh, I can't morph ball. And I couldn't possibly crouch. Right, so I guess that's as far as we go that way. Oh, come on. Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine, we'll go the other way. I could get on that ledge and sneak along there. Whoa. Oh, that's dust. Scan this thing.
Recording to logbook.
Morphology ion. A mobile organism entirely composed of ocular tissue capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. What's this stuff?
Recording to logbook.
New Chozo lore entry has been added to your logbook. Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root. Oh, this isn't an Emperor one. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root on this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. And then they all died. So that sucked. I think. I don't know. Again, my knowledge of... Take everything that I say about Samus with a pinch of salt. It's mostly guesswork and things that I remember from Smash Brothers. And Smash Brothers really doesn't get into Samus's lore a whole lot. Only translatable symbol detected on this sculpture is the word Chozo. Ditto. Chozo sculpture crafted in honor of Talon's star. I mean, it looks like a door, but... I mean, that one looks more like a sculpture. That one looks like a door. But I suppose Samus is the half Chozo lady, so if anyone's gonna know. Yeah, the solution just does seem to be, for the most part, just shoot everything. Ow. Don't fall into acid lakes. That's also pretty important. That's pretty high up on the list of things not to do. Ow. I know a video game crate when I see one.
Recording to logbook.
Plasma morphology plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. Plasmites are attracted to sources of heat, thriving in the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened.
So shoot them. Yep. So that's all I need from you, combat scanner. Just shoot him with your gun, or shoot him with something else. Oh. The bird statues are throwing up acid. So what am I fighting exactly?
Recording to logbook.
This is fine. Ram War Wasp.
Airborne predator circles its prey and then strikes. The war wasps are the only species on Ten and 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small circles when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorientating it. Striking from all sides as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms.
Oh. Doesn't really change what I need to do though, but what it is, 4 times? It seems like 4 times. Come on, stop threading the needle. I feel like the warning light should just be on all the time. Like you're constantly under threat. But I did it. Ah. I feel like that should say reacquired. Press R to fire, press ZA to switch back to beams. Missiles can destroy blast shots of doors. Can I suck yet? No, I guess I don't have my... Okay, so I got my missiles, but I don't have my charge beam back yet. Maximum inch increased by 100. That's good. I can't morph ball. So do I just go back, do I? Oh, it's just gonna be so annoying to like have to backtrack to all these places later on. Thank you. It's convenient. I'm mostly just remembering all the places I need to backtrack to. Okay, remember that morph ball tunnel you found 6 hours ago? So honestly, no. No, I do not. That's handy. Oh, and it does actually show which rooms I haven't been in. Oh, okay, the rotation is a little janky. Hang on. Okay, so it does actually show the rooms I haven't been into. So I'm gonna be like, oh, I need to go all the way back over here and check out this little tiny alcove. Oh, but I think that morph ball track would just take me through there and let me bypass. Unless this is a corridor. That might just be a corridor. I don't know.
Flintlock John says, sorry we missed the start of the stream, Peach. You're not too disappointed with Dandy's performance so far, are you?
Hey.
Ah, dear Flintlock John, not at all. I always believe in giving my friends a chance to shine. Dandy's performance is like a freshly baked pie, with room for improvement, of course.
Okay, well, I mean, that's almost a compliment. I mean, unless you're suggesting that all pies have room for improvement, I don't know. But, salutations to you, John and Amy. What does Peach have to do with Metroid Prime? Well, she's Nintendo's resident blonde badass. It's better than what Brock would have said, I guess. Yeah, well, this is what I'm saying. Peach hasn't got, you know, it's still early doors. Peach hasn't become tired of me yet. You know, we're only an hour in. Peach, she still has high hopes for me. Laser eyeballs. What's this game about? It's not. This is Metroid. Metroid games don't have a massive amount of plot to them. But the general thing is, I'm Samus Aran. I am a bounty hunter. Chasing down space pirates. These space pirates have been kidnapping creatures, I guess abducting creatures from the surface of this planet, Talon 4, and weaponizing them. I'm trying to track them down as a good bounty hunter. That I ran into Ridley my mortal foe, who's a giant dinosaur bird thing, who he knocked me into a wall and my shoulders fell off. And I lost all of my powers. So now I'm exploring to regain my powers and defeat the space pirates and return peace to the world, I think. Like I said, there's not a huge amount of plot. It's mostly just, you know, there's not a huge amount of plot. Just leave it at that. Also, this is a remaster of a GameCube game. I can't remember when Metroid Prime came out. I think it was like early 2000s. Just need to get rid of these bees. Ow! Oh, there you go. Is there another beehive somewhere? Oh, is that a beehive? Oh, there we go. I gotta destroy the hive with my missile, otherwise they just keep coming. It's a little bit Returnal insofar as it's an alien planet, and I'm a badass lady. I can't go that way because I can't turn into a ball. And finding shoulders. Yeah, I had big shoulders. They fell off. So I need to find new shoulders. Look, this would be a lot easier. Peach, can you just explain for the latecomers the plot of Metroid Prime for me while I shoot some insects?
Oh dear, Metroid Prime's plot is a thrilling tale of exploration, danger, and unraveling the mysteries of the cosmos. As you blast those pesky insects, dive into a world filled with secrets waiting to be discovered.
Okay, well I hope that's cleared things up for you. I think Peach could have just said, I don't know the plot of Metroid Prime, but you know, that's fine. She's not technically wrong. Like, I mean, there's nothing she said was untrue. It just isn't massively accurate. How rubbish is your space armor that you can be stung by bees? These are space wasps, okay. Alright. And my armor is normally fine, but it is made out of a known metal. And unfortunately, their stingers can penetrate known metals. I think those are my shoulders, by the way, in that... I will say I haven't played a Metroid game before, so my knowledge of Samus is kind of weak compared to some other characters. I do know a little bit. She's half bird.
1711 says, hey Peach, have you ever actually played or watched anybody play Metroid Prime?
Ooh, big one.
Oh, hello there, Dizzy. 1711. Well, I haven't been playing or watching Metroid Prime. I'm always intrigued by new adventures. Perhaps one day I shall indulge in it myself.
Recording to logbook.
So her answer is no, she hasn't.
Plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating to repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks, only surfacing when it detects vibrations above. It then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected.
Doing a good job of keeping itself exposed to, keeping its abdomen unexposed. But I did it. I unlocked my shoulders. Yay! So I had all these abilities at the start, and then they knocked me out.
Dizzy 1711 says, "But Peach, aren't you here with us, watching Dandy play Metroid Prime? Or have you been captured by Bowser again and replaced with a hologram?" Oh, dear Dizzy 1711, rest assured I am here with you in spirit. Cheering on Dandy from the sidelines. No Bowser or a hologram can keep me away from supporting my friends.
You heard her. Her friends. I may not have told Peach that we were playing Metroid Prime. I have told her, but she forget unless I like. Unless I do it in a specific way, she forgets. I'm gonna do some cool. How do I? You'd think I could be able to get momentum, but I don't seem to be. Maybe if I. I'm gonna sort of build momentum in my morph ball mode. Maybe I do need a skateboard. I was joking about needing a skateboard in the heart, and she's here in spirit, so she's not here. I think she's just. It just means she's phoning it in. And she's like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm totally here. I'm totally paying attention." Nailed it. I'm trying to get up there. Maybe I need an upgrade that lets me like boost while I'm in my morph ball. I don't know. Oh, these bugs are irritating. All right, let's just leave them alone. Oh wait, there was a room back there. that I didn't go into. Ah.
Dizzy 1711 says, "So Peach, how do you know Dandy?"
Well, Dizzy 1711, Dandy and I have crossed paths in the vibrant world of Mushroom Kingdom and have formed a delightful friendship over the years. We're good pals, nothing more.
Okay, the nothing more wasn't necessary, but good to know that apparently I've been friends with Peach for years, as it turns out. Peach's lifeless eyes are unsettling. There's a reason she was Mushroom Kingdom. At least we couldn't see Brock's 1,000-yard stare. She blinks occasionally, but she is kind of glassy-eyed. Yes. I guess I come in through there, but I don't have that on my map, so I don't know how to get up there. Alright, well, I'm not going to worry too much about it. These games are all about, the backtracking. You unlock a new ability, and then you have to retread your steps 1,000 miles, do another thing. Pick up a new trinket, retread your steps again. It's all a lot of back and forth.
Dizzy 1711 says, "Who's better, Mario or Dandy?"
Trying to create some drama. I don't appreciate this.
My dear Dizzy 1711, comparing Mario and Dandy is like comparing apples and mushrooms. Each has their unique charm, but let's just say Mario's mushroom has its own special powers.
Okay. Again, I feel like she's saying more than she needs to with every answer. It's like she just on the cusp of saying something normal, and then she'll just add in like one line extra, and it's just like then a slap in the face. Not dandy. I mean, she's never had the pleasure. Is water or acid? Oh, this is acid. This is acid. Ow, ow. Probably should have scanned it first. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was my B. That was my B. Alright. Were you the apple or the mushroom in that scenario? Peach, am I the apple or the mushroom in that scenario?
Oh dear, Dizzy. 1,711. You're simply the apple of my eye. A juicy and irresistible fruit that adds its own flavor to the Mushroom Kingdom.
No, not Amy. She's not. No, not Dizzy. Me, Dandy. I'm asking you. Am I an apple or a mushroom?
Oh, my apologies, Dandy. You, my dear, are definitely the mushroom in this delightful analogy. You bring your own unique flavor and excitement to the Mushroom Kingdom.
Okay, so I'm a mushroom. I don't know what to do with that information, but at least we had clarification from Peach.
Recording to logbook.
Joseph script translated. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison. It has already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Okay, well, I guess I won't bother then. Hey, Saint Stratus, she's looking straight at my soul. That's why she's in charge. That's why she's the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, because she's got that regal stare that burrows into your very being. You be a mushroom. Apparently, I'm the apple of her eye. Yeah, she's very complimentary. But then, like I said, she just ow, 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 ow. Okay, I can't jump on there from the acids, as it turns out. She's very complimentary, and then, like I said, she'll just add in, like, one little extra, like, it's like, oh, yeah, oh, okay, I can't go that way because of the intense heat. It's like, oh, yes, Dandy's the best person I've ever seen playing Metroid Prime so far. And it's like, the so far wasn't necessary. It's that sort of thing. It's like, just say that I'm cool.
So Stratus says, please stop staring at my soul. It scares me. Oh my sincerest apologies, Sir Stratus. I certainly didn't mean to scare you. Please forgive me if my gaze seemed a bit intense. Let's carry on with a lighter mood, shall we?
Recording to logbook.
See, she apologized, so you're just gonna have to get used to her haunting, glassy stare.
Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. A single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage onto its tip is home to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing this blade wildly at anything that enters the zone of perception. Shoot it with a gun. Ow! That's cheap.
Dizzy 1711 says, Peach, do you like Dandy's Pompadour? Dizzy 1711. Dandy's Pompadour is quite dashing, like a cherry atop a delicious cake. It adds to his unique charm and style. Such flair.
See, Peach gets it. Peach gets it. She, her volume wonky. She's fine most of the time. It's just the quirk of these AI voice bots is that sometimes the voice fluctuates a little bit. Don't worry about it. Eh. Structural weakness detected sandstone block. Oh, can I... Nope. Okay. I guess I don't have... No, okay. I guess I can't do anything with those yet. What does she say? Oh, she said Dandy's Pompadour is quite dashing, like a cherry atop a delicious cake. It adds to his unique charm and style such flair. I heard it okay. Basically, she thinks my Pompadour is cool. And she thinks I'm cool. And, you guys all suck. I mean, she didn't say that, like, that much, but it's implied. It was really heavily implied that she thinks I'm cool. I think there's a save room over here. Oh. I got no missiles. Shouldn't have wasted them on trying that on the second one on that sandstone block. I'll have to come back when I get some more. Problem is that so many of them like are in the all the enemies don't fight, you're in the air, and so all of the drops that they do are in the air as well, and I can't get them. There we go. I was curious if it was the kill code for Peach, like Brock. No, Brock didn't have a kill code. He just occasionally disconnected. Thanks for the compliment on my Pompadour, by the way, Peach. I think your hair is just dandy too.
Oh, darling Dandy, you're too kind. I'm delighted that you appreciate my elegant and regal hairstyle. Your words warm my heart. Thank you, my dear.
See? Peach likes me, you can't turn her against me. Ah, damn, I gotta stop killing stuff in the air. There we go. But the alternative is letting them come get to me, so... Dang it.
Dizzy 1711 says, "Hey Peach, did you know that Dandy hates Toad?" Oh dear Dizzy 1711. I must clarify that friendship is paramount, and while Dandy may not share my adoration for Toad, we still cherish each other's company. Differences make our friendship vibrant.
She said differences make our friendship vibrant at the end there. I don't know why she struggled. It's like she was saying it through clenched teeth. I keep thinking I can jump in my ball mode, and I can't. It's really throwing me off. So I don't think Peach likes Toad that much either. She says she's got adoration for Toad, but I don't believe her. I know what Peach is like. We've known each other for many years, remember. We're definitely just friends. Peach made that very clear. But we've known each other for years.
Flintlock John says he also thinks Sonic is way better than your Mushroom Meister, Mario.
Oh. I think Sonic was the kill code. It disconnected her. Hang on, let me reconnect her.
Hello there! Princess Peach here, ready to assist you on your Twitch stream. How can I make your streaming experience more enjoyable?
She's a very sort of AI assistant, isn't she? There you go, I've re-entered your prompt for you, John.
Oh, dear Flintlock John, it seems you've fallen for the Speedy Blue Hedgehog's charm. But fear not, Mario will always be the true gaming legend in my heart.
I think she interpreted that as you like Sonic more than Mario. Wait, have I been here before? No, I haven't. Okay, can't go that way.
Dizzy 1711 says, "Hey Peach, did you know that Dandy likes Sonic the Hedgehog way more than he likes Mario? And he also secretly works for Bowser."
I don't secretly work for Bowser.
Recording to
She's not going to believe that one.
Well, Dizzy 1711, it seems you're spreading quite the rumor. But fear not, my dear, for Jack Dandy remains a loyal ally against Bowser's mischief. And as for Sonic, well, Mario will always be my true hero.
Yeah. Thanks for believing in me, Peach. You gotta ignore chat's lies, okay? I'm always on your side and you're always on mine.
course, Jack Dandy. You're a trustworthy companion, and together we make an unstoppable team. Always on your side, my dear. Let's conquer the Twitch world together.
Yeah. She's not as fun as Brock. She's just not as insulting as Brock. You're just trying to get her to insult me, and you're just not doing a very good job of it.
Stone toads prey on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat.
She's too PC. She's not. Trust me. It's just all you're doing is saying, like, I like Sonic more than Mario, and she's like, yeah, that's fine. I'm not like some weird, jealous, insane person. So that's fine. Oh, I think we're gonna fight a big wasp now. Conquer the Twitch world together, insisting what typical royalty. Oh yeah, she's very big on the
Recording to logbook.
she's very big on the whole royal dominating her subjects kind of thing. A new creatures entry. Incinerator drone programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device coordinates indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I can't roll underneath it. Okay, so I guess I just gotta... Oh, I see. That's what's making they're shooting the fire up, and that's what's making the wasps come out. I thought it was summoning them, and I was like, okay, why is the wasp and the trash compactor working together? It's a new color. Morph Ball Bomb. Now I can jump. When a Morph Ball, press A to drop a Morph Ball. Do I only have a finite number of Morph Ball Bombs? Yes, but they recharge. Okay, cool. Ah! And that's how I break open those things on that balcony that I was on before. Alright, okay. It's all coming together. Can I come in this way? Yeah. increase my missiles. See, that's basically the flow of this game. You walk down a corridor until you get to a boss. You kill the boss gives you an upgrade, and then you use the upgrade you got from the boss to go somewhere else. That's Metroid, baby. Oh. Alright, Peach, you'll like this one. I found a giant rock toad monster that only eats creatures smaller than itself. So I made myself small, made it eat me, and then I exploded myself, killing it from the inside out. Isn't that cool?
Oh my, that sounds positively thrilling. You always manage to find the most unique and explosive ways to deal with sticky situations, Jack Dandy. I'm impressed.
I told you she'd like it. She's been very, she's very much advocates kill first, ask questions later. I found some dying space pirates earlier, and she was like, "Oh yeah, stomp their heads in before they have any, you know, they have any chance to recover." Am I still on a timer? We stopped beeping, which makes me think that I'm probably done now. So that's good. Can I get up there? Oh, from there. Okay, that works. Ah, like a swan. Okay. I need to get the spider ball augmentation. Oh, that wasn't where I needed to go. As it turns out, that was just a secret. Well, you know, I increased my health, that's... Ow. Right, where do I want to go? Let's go and save. That sounds like a good idea. save. Peach, we're earning hour 2 of the stream. How about how about a poem or a song about Samus to keep our spirits up?
Ah, Samus, a topic that doesn't inspire my melodic side. But for you, Jack Dandy, I'll give it a shot. In space she soars, armored and bold, but lacks the grace my kingdom holds. Samus may be fierce to see, but she'll never compare to Precious Peach. Apologies if it's not quite up to par.
We all have our talents, after all.
Okay, I think Peach has been on the cigarettes a little bit there. She went. I don't know why she went very deep at the end. Clearly, the Samus brings out the worst in her. No, that was great, Peach. But I feel like you're holding back. You don't have to. You don't have to hold back with me. We're friends. Sort of facade. I knew it. It's no facade. She's very upfront.
Dizzy 1711 says, Peach, do you know any sea shanties? Oh, my dear Jack Dandy, you see right through my facade. You're right, we are friends. And I must admit, same. Ahoy there, Dizzy 1711. A sea shanty? Well, here's a little ditty just for you. In the Mushroom Kingdom where we sail so brave, with waves of pink and power to save. Our shanty echoes as we sail with glee, for we are the champions of land and sea. I hope that brings a smile to your face, matey.
So to answer your question, no. Peach cannot do sea shanties. How do I... Runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Ah! Well, there you go. Your shanty interrupted her other thing that she got to say, but I accidentally kept. I was reading chat until she heard the end part and got confused. So she thought that I was saying that her disliking Samus was a facade, and she's like, "Oh no, you caught me. We're friends, really." I was like, "I don't care if you're friends with Samus." There's apparently one more runic thing to scan. So we can't trust anything she says about you either. Now it makes sense. You're the ones trying to gaslight her into making her dislike me. If you know, if there's anyone here who can't be trusted, it's you, chat.
Trace sediments indicate water once flowed here. Right, neat. Doesn't help. Oh, I bet it's on the underneath of one of these platforms. That's why I can't see it. Maybe she doesn't even eat Pokemon. I mean, ask her. See if she fancies a lovely roast Pikachu. Where's this friggin' rune?
Dizzy 1711 says, "Hey Peach, have you ever eaten a Pokemon?" Oh, Dizzy 1711, that's certainly an interesting question. As the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, I prefer to focus on baking delicious treats rather than devouring creatures.
Oh, it's here. But no, she doesn't eat Pokemon. Hey, Peach. Yoshi's eggs. Are they edible? I've always been curious.
Oh, my dear, Yoshi's eggs are not meant for consumption. They are precious and should be cherished as the life-giving wonders they are. Let's leave them be.
But what eggs do you use to make cakes with, then, if you don't use Yoshi eggs? Got the charge beam.
Ah, the bakery secrets. Fear not, my dear friend. In the Mushroom Kingdom, we use regular eggs from ordinary chickens to whip up our delectable cakes. Yoshi's eggs are far too valuable to be used in baking.
I didn't know that they're that valuable, but okay.
Recurring to logbook.
Chicken eggs, apparently. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent the fallen star, burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory, but the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange, negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. Am I reading this wrong? Is it just written wrong? Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burnt itself out rapidly, but the meteor brought with it corruption. With a ferocity. Okay, I did read it wrong. I can destroy the eyes with my charge beam. She didn't actually say she didn't eat them. She said they were too precious and then too precious to bake with.
Doesn't mean she doesn't fry them up or make Yoshi Scotch eggs. Okay, so Yoshi's eggs, not to be used in baking. What about like, to be honest, I don't think they are that precious. I've seen Smash Brothers. Yoshi's throwing those eggs all over the place as a weapon. Like Yoshi doesn't really seem to be that bothered. I think if you made an lovely nice like Scotch Yoshi egg, it wouldn't mind. Yoshi wouldn't mind.
Oh my dear, Yoshi's eggs may be used as projectile weapons in Super Smash Bros. It's a mental value in the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's respect Yoshi's eggs for what they are.
Alright, she was really upset about the Yoshi's eggs questions. Yoshi's eggs may be used for projectile weapons in Smash Bros., but they still hold a sentimental value in the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's respect Yoshi's eggs for what they are. Okay, she's really against the idea of eating Yoshi's eggs. So, I think we should drop it, because she's getting quite upset. Also, I missed a room back there. You know, we all got our different lines in the sand, and apparently that's hers. Perhaps the lady doth protest too much. I need the upgrade, don't I? Construct heavily weak and sufficient blast trauma. There we go. I don't like how, when you do certain things, Samus's face flashes up on screen. I don't know what it is, I just don't like it. Yeah, but I can't get up there for the time being. I'll ask one more time about the eggs, and then I think we're gonna have to drop it. Methink you doth protest too much, and chat agrees with me. And on this we are in agreement. That's right, in agreement. That's a word.
Ah, your suspicion tickles me, but fear not, my dear Jack Dandy in chat. I assure you, Yoshi's eggs are treasured and not for culinary endeavors. Trust in my word.
She's really doubling down. Magnet rail system track detected. Yeah, okay. I got a missile upgrade. That's gonna have to be good enough for now. Ah! I feel like everything grows back when you leave the room. Horrible little planet. Oh, but I got my charge gun now, which acts as a vacuum. I can suck again.
Dizzy 1711 says, so what do you eat in the Mushroom Kingdom? Completely separately, what do you do with rule breakers? In the Mushroom Kingdom, we enjoy a variety of delicious dishes from mushroom-based delicacies to fruity desserts. As for rule breakers, well, they face the consequences if they dare to disrupt the harmony of our kingdom.
I like that non-specific consequences. Great, good, well done. I wonder what the suck range is on the charge beam. Peach, you want to elaborate on what the consequences are?
Certainly. They might find themselves in a never-ending maze, face a perilous encounter with a chain chomp, or have an unplanned meeting with my trusted frying pan. It
Main source of toxins ruins detected. Oh. Ah. Well, good. I'm heading that way. Never-ending maze, perilous encounter with a chain chomp, or have an unplanned meeting with my trusted frying pan. So she either lets them go into a never-ending maze to starve to death, she feeds them to a chain chomp, or she beats them to death with a frying pan. This is how Princess Peach runs the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, I have to find these 4 things again. Yeah, okay. Dang it. Oh, where's one? Can I? Okay. Doesn't want me to explore the tree. That's fine. That's just fine. Ow. Sounds shady. I don't know. She lives in a world with, like, immortal fire-breathing dragons and stuff, so... You gotta get medieval. Yeah, no, those toads are an unruly bunch. You gotta dominate them with an iron fist, or they'll take advantage of you in a heartbeat. Hate these whippy shits.
Dizzy 1711 says, have you ever beheaded someone or something?
Easy.
Well, Dizzy 1711, it's rare for such extreme measures to be taken in the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's just say I have my ways of dealing with troublesome individuals.
Peach, speaking of heads, are you know toads? Is the mushroom their head? Like, if you pull that off, is that going to expose their brain, or is it a hat?
Ah, the Mushroom Kingdom's iconic red toadstools. They're not hats, but rather part of their bodies. Removing them won't expose their brain, as they don't have one. They're adorable little creatures, aren't they?
That's harsh. Voice is all kind of jank. Yeah, but Peach, I explained this at the start of the video. Peach's video game voice is really hard to replicate, so I went for the movie voice instead. And there's not a... She doesn't talk a huge amount in that film. And a lot of the time she does talk, there's lots of noise in the background, so I could only get like 2.5 minutes of audio. So it's not quite as... There wasn't as good a sample as Brock. So she's prone to a bit more variation. Just pretend that Peach has been on the sauce a bit. Like, she's had a very long day. It's like, you need to blow up this thing with one of your explosives. Keep exploding it until you figure out which one. Really hard to understand her. I mean, I can hear her fine. I could swap it out for a more I could swap it out for a different... I do have a backup voice because I was... How about this? Try this one. It's not quite the same, but it's close enough. How you feeling, Peach?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely splendid, dear. Ready to assist you, then chat with a smile on my face. Thank you ever so much for asking.
Can I run Brock and Peach at the same time? Yeah, I should be able to. I mean, but it requires a bit of setup. Because I have to run the two programs at the same time. Can't scan this thing from here, but I smell a boss battle coming up. Well, that's good to hear, Peach, because I could use your assistance right now. I'm in the doorway staring at a giant pulsating plant monster that's been spewing poison into the ruins down here. I mean, I'm gonna shoot it, but I'd appreciate your input.
Oh dear, facing a pulsating plant monster certainly calls for some strategy. I suggest finding its weak spot and attacking it with precision. Use any items or abilities at your disposal, and remember, you've got this, Jack Dandy.
I mean, I guess that's advice. I don't know why I keep asking, because Brock gave the very similar advice. He's like, oh yeah, just use the gameplay that you have available to you in order to defeat the enemy, and good luck. And it's like, yeah, okay. Wonder what Brock would think of Peach. Well, I'll nip this in the bud now. I'm not getting Brock out today. Like I say, it takes setup, and I haven't got his personality is all programmed for him for Pokemon. He'll still think we're playing Pokemon, and I can't be bothered to fix on the fly. However, I do have a plan in the future to... I've got some more AIs in the AI maternity ward. I don't know. They're being. I've commissioned some more AIs, AI models. So we're gonna have some more companions other than Peach, and I have a plan to bring all of them together once I've used them all at least once. To use all at the same time. You won't be able to talk to them directly, unfortunately, because there's no way of, them individually knowing that you're talking to one of them and not the other one. So they'd all they'd respond individually. But if one person asks a question to Brock and one person asks a question to Peach at the same time, they just talk at the same time, and there's no way to stop them. I mean, there probably is, but I don't have the programming knowledge to stop them. So, but they will be on screen at the same time, and they will be interacting. I have something in mind. It will be either really cool or just a massive chaotic mess, and I'm excited to find out which. Peach should be well versed in plant monsters the kingdom is full of them. Exactly, this is why I asked. I asked her about a plant earlier, she told me to jump on it. I tried that, went very badly. I lost half my health. So this is the source of all the poison. So I hopefully if I kill this thing... Oh, it's a Scyther. Hang on. Oh. There you go. Hi! Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near-constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for short periods. So these its roots? These are not its roots. Oh wait, can I... No, I need those to retract. Alright, so stun it. Not entirely sure what it wants me to do. Feels like I gotta get these roots to retract so that I can morph ball. Oh wait, what's this thing? Oh, see, there we go. I'm melting! Oh, I see. I have to take it's being solar powered. It did say that. And these are the... Move. So I got to stun it, then I got to move quick to get these solar panels out, up and out. All right. I see the. I'm doing what Peach says. I'm finding it. I found its weak spot, and I'm attacking it with precision. And I'm using any items and abilities at my disposal. Now. So I don't know if going into the morph ball is quicker. I'm very low on energy though. I don't know if there's any boxes around here I can knock open to heal, but... Do you reckon it's going to be 3 or 4? There's 4 solar panels, so it could be 4. Which, if that's the case, I might be screwed, because I've only got 22 HP left. Dang it, it's 4. Okay. So you get one more. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Oh, come on. What did I do? I think I... Oh, I stubbed my goddamn toe on its claw. Oh, frick's sake. It was on the other side of its head. Am I back at the save point, or am I... Looks like I'll go all the way back over to the boss again. Bad news, Peach. I almost had it. I had it down to... I was just about to do one last hit on it, and I accidentally caught my leg on its claw and it killed me. So I've got to try again.
Oh, what a dreadful turn of events. But fear not, my brave friend. Dust yourself off, learn from your mistakes, and give that pulsating plant monster another go. You'll triumph this time. I believe in you.
Thanks. At least someone does. I know how to kill it now, so I won't lose a lot of health at the start, so it'll be fine. Hang on, there is one more down here I need to do at least. I'm sure, you know, another couple of hours she might be less enthusiastic. Yeah. Yeah, I know, that's where it is. I'm familiar. The last one was like... Oh, it was on the back of the tree here. Booyah. Right, that only took so long last time because I was trying to find all of those. Do you want to go in? There you go. Just don't tease the hole. Trying to enter the ruins, not date them. Can I skip, or is this... Nope, guess these are unskippable. Oh, well, that's fine, I can... Take a second, scratch my ear, you know, get some important admin done. My punishment for dying, I guess. Oh, I should probably scan it. I don't know that filling in my creature's database actually does anything, but... Maybe I get like a new hat or something. I think the morph ball's quicker. It feels quicker. Oh, such a drama queen. Just die. Three. Well, the Rise keeps shafting me the way it has been whenever I try to capture a monster. I'm going to end up killing someone. So is it that bad, is it? What are you trying to, Well, yeah, what are you trying to capture, slash which part of it do you need? One more. Okay, that would have been annoying if I was on low life again. Ah, okay, second time's the charm. Try to remember if you're catching a monster and none of them work. They always work in World, but they don't in Rise, I don't understand why. Yeah, I was going to say, I remember in World, I never really had any problems catching anything. It was always, like I said, it was just put it to sleep, put down a trap, throw a couple of track bombs, wake it up, and it would just get trapped and immediately fall asleep. It's pretty straightforward. I don't remember Rise. Ooh. I think this is my spin jump thing. Oh, I'm T-posing. And I'm asserting dominance. Yeah, I got my shoulders back. See, I told you I lost my shoulders. I got them back now. Oh. I got the Varia suit. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Also, you look fantastic. That's it. I just have... all the shoulders do is give me heat resistance. Great. Well. I did it, Peach, thanks to your encouragement. Second time's the charm. I beat the giant plant monster, and I recovered my shoulders. It's win-win. By which I mean I won twice.
Congratulations, Jack Dandy. I knew you could do it. Triumph over that pesky plant monster is a victory worth celebrating. Well done, my courageous friend.
Thanks. I don't like how she calls me Jack Dandy. Sometimes she happily calls me like Jack or Dandy, and then sometimes she calls me Jack Dandy full name. She's working at a call center. Ow!
Recording to logbook.
It's a pulse bombu.
A life form of raw energy periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse bombs are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombs produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may be nearby.
So shooting a missile into them, they just... Right, so I guess I just avoid them. Oh, this is... Oh. Okay, a charge shot's not helpful. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. Okay. Okay, none of my explosives. Explosives do the job. Oh, there's a thing I can read there.
Recorded to logbook.
The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. Okay, spoilers, they didn't contain it, they all died. So good job, Chozo. I mean, I guess they contained it to this planet, but they still all died. It looks like it turns out I'm not the only person to never be able to capture a monster. Turns out half the monsters in the Variety community is never able to capture a single monster until Hunter rank 10. Oh, so maybe it's like your success rate goes up depending on your Hunter rank. Or you just need to be a certain Hunter rank to catch certain monsters. Access to Magmore Caverns North granted. Please step into the hologram. Oh, neat. Well, hang on. What else can I do here? There's a room here that I haven't explored. I mean, there's several rooms I haven't explored, but I'm not going to backtrack that fiercely. Because chances are I probably don't have the thing required to get to them. Smell an upgrade. Right, just because I can smell an upgrade doesn't mean I can acquire it. Appears to be a second of 3 locking mechanisms that seal the gate. The lock is active, but its key slot is sealed by a weak metal grating. Appears to be the first of 3 locking mechanisms to get. The lock is active, but its key slot. So the third of 3 ways to seal the gate. The lock is active and its key slot is open. Can I not just... like... I can very clearly fit in that gap and just roll in there. That gap is very clearly big enough for me to get my morph ball through. What the hell?
Recorded to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, never changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, and there is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Again, spoilers, they all died. I'm saying that. I don't know for definite that they all died. I'm pretty sure the Chozo all died. How do I open this room then? Hey! Energy tank acquired. Oh, and that takes me into... This is the room from right from the start. Do I go and grab that other stuff? It could have upgrades. Damn it. It's really, like, you move around with the right analog stick and you rotate with the left, and I'd really prefer it was the other way around. You can capture missions. Well, the thing is, it might be, like, certain monsters you need, it's just certain monsters that you need to have a certain hunter rank for before you can start capturing them. I think I remember that being a thing, but I could also be making it up. I think I can get in there. But how do I do this locking room? Aha. So is that it? I just need to put myself... I just need to... Okay, now how do I get... Oh. Okay, I think I can see how to get into this one. So I need to go... Wait. Oh, almost. Almost. Hang on. The timing on this is really tight. Yeah! Ha 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 ha! Now I'm Metroiding. All that for 5 more missiles. Woo. Alright, we'll backtrack in case... Maybe it's a case that I've got everything I need to do this area. Although there is still... Although I guess maybe I could bomb... I could probably bomb jump this bit. There's like where is it? There it is. Yeah. Oh wait, you're that guy from before. You shoot in the butt. Come on. Give me anything. Stingy. Right. Okay, maybe I don't have the ability to get up there yet. Maybe I need to, like, some morph dash. Yeah. So this way. Where is it?
Oh, I see. I have to go round. I was looking for a little morph ball hole, and there isn't a little morph ball hole there. I have to go round and come back out of the morph ball hole. Of course. Oh, hey, that's... Oh, but I did... well... I mean, good that it's no longer shooting out poison. But I still don't have the spider ball power-up, so I can't do anything with it. Yeah. Just bonk against the ceiling. That's fine. And I couldn't come here because of the heat, but now I have big shoulder pads. I am heat resistant. I don't have my grappling hook, however. So... Okay. Back we go. Should have trusted my instincts and just left. Should have just been like, yeah, it doesn't matter, you can't explore because you don't have any of the upgrades you need. Okay, grappling hook and... was the spider bot upgrade. That's what I need. I'll just very quickly, since I'm here, check this one out as well, but it's, I'm imagining, going to be the same problem. Yep. Yeah. Okay, good. At least we know. I got time. Did I not get this energy? Fellas. Oh, that's the lift. E is for elevator. So I guess... I mean, I could go back. Because there are other areas down there that I just couldn't get to because I didn't have missiles. But it seemed to want me to go towards the fire area, so let's go to the fire area. And I guess we'll loop back round to the starting area. We'll loop back around to the starting area once, you know, it sort of naturally feeds us that way. Fuzz off. It's nice. It's nice that you can just ignore so much of the enemies in this game. Like once you're done with a room, it's just like yeah, I got places to go. I got places to go. I got bugs to kill. Bugs that aren't you. I've already killed you. It was very scary. Does make all the backtracking like a lot more bearable. The fact that you can just ignore everything. Right. So through here. And away! Not yet. Not yet away. I have to do a short ball section, and then we're away. There we go. Boom. The map. Hang on, I'll check the map in a second. The name was behind my back. And the Magmore Caverns. Yeah, so I bet this links back round to this area, the overworld, eventually. Cool. Peach, I've made it through the Chozo ruins, and we're now in the Magmore Caverns. It's looking like it's going to be hot and spicy for a little while.
Oh, the scorching Magmore Caverns. Sounds like quite the fiery adventure awaits. Stay hydrated and be prepared for some intense heat, my intrepid explorer. Good luck, Jack Dandy.
Thanks, Princess Peach. Stay hydrated, stay in my zone. There appears to be some monks singing. Maybe this is just Samus's playlist that she's got in her helmet. She's like, oh yeah, no, I'm really big on ZB's monk throat singing.
Recording to logbook.
I found new creatures. Grisby, subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. This barrier stands up to everything but concussive blast. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Did I need to kill that? I mean, I'm going to assume they attack me if I get on... Oh, yeah. Okay, so I guess they don't actively attack me, but if I get in the way of them, they're an obstacle. Ow. I was looking behind me. Ooh, it's one of those, One of those bumble toys that vibrate and they bumble. What was it called? A bumble? Bumble boy? I want a big snake.
Recording to logbook.
Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Magma's liquid rock. Does sonar work well in liquid rock? What am I doing? I have an expert on the subject. Peach, how well does sonar travel through liquid rock? I know this is your area.
Sonar in liquid rock. It might face some interference due to the density and composition, but it can still provide useful information about the surroundings in the Magmor caverns.
Recording to
I
logbook.
mean, I didn't mention the Magmor caverns, but she knew. Well, she's clearly on top of it because she knew. But yeah, the density of liquid rock would. Well, you know, they're there, so I guess they work somehow. Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. I like the idea of like a honey badger type creature that just explodes. That, you know, is made of paper and explodes into a cloud of poison gas when you touch it. It's like, I don't care, mate. I'll have you. I'll fight you. I'll fight anyone. Picture their range is terrible. I don't know why I back away from the explosives. They don't hurt me. Okay, those explosives hurt me, but my explosives don't hurt me.
Recording to logbook.
Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move rock.
Flintlock John says, "So Peach, you and Mario, are you like just friends, or are you, experiencing him as a fun guy? Partial to his portobello, so to speak?"
John asking the real questions here.
Oh, dear Flintlock John. Mario and I are simply close friends, nothing more. While he may have his talents, his mushroom is not quite impressive enough for anything beyond friendship.
Oh. Oh, well. Sorry, Mario. The secret's out. Peach has spoken. Peach has measured your worth and has come up wanting. Oh, that's kind of cute. They pick me up and jettison me. It's like, no, you go over there. No, come on. Go get the ball. There we go. Why did I even want to be down here? Just so I could avoid the... I guess it's just so I can avoid the flamethrowers. Oh, there is a fence. Yeah, Peach doesn't hold back, John. Well, I mean, she does. But sometimes she doesn't. It's depends how late into the evening it is, I guess. Oh. I guess these go down. Okay, that was the room I was just in. I was expecting more from post-Watershed Peach. Well, she doesn't suddenly hit 10 o'clock and start effing and blinding. I don't even think Peach knows any swear words. It'd be like that bit in the It crowd when you ask, it's like, go on, swear, and he goes, ploppers! Okay, 2 missiles for the turrets. That's fun. It's alright, I got a lot of energy though. I could follow up with Peach if you want. Thanks for clarifying that for us, for Peach. I'm glad to know that Mario's mushroom isn't super.
Ah, dear Jack Dandy. It seems you've misunderstood my statement. I am Princess Peach, not Sir Peach. But fear not, my friend. Mario's mushroom may not be supersized, but he has other qualities that make him a true hero.
She's really doubling down. Apparently she thought I called her Sir Peach. I don't know why.
Pew 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 pew. Do these things do anything whilst I'm not in ball mode? Ow! 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 Dick move. I mean, to be fair, I am trying to explode them, I suppose, so... You sure you didn't just see him on a cold day?
Oh my dear Jack Dandy, you do have a mischievous mind. Rest assured, I have seen Mario's mushroom on many occasions, and it never quite reaches the impressive size that some may hope for.
Okay, well, good to know. I'm not going to ask any further questions. But just really hammering home that it is inadequate for Peach's purposes. Good. Good. Alright, where am I? I need my grappling hook. I mean, I guess I could probably run across that. No, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't. Yeah, no, okay. I definitely need the grappling hook for that. Realised the lip was a bit higher than, and the magma was a bit lower down than I thought it was. Yeah, Peach knows what she likes, and, it ain't Mario. Dang it! When did I last? This game has no autosave. When did I last save? Okay, well at least it's. I think. Oh no, it was right inside the. Oh, it was right at the start of Magmore. Oh, it means I'm gonna get that friggin' missile upgrade again. Right, it's fine. Speedrun. Yeah, Magmore Caverns. Pop that rock. Dang. Immediately caught with a beetle. Meow. Damn it, stop going for me.
It like senses that I'm near. Like, before I even go in. There we go. Wait, I probably do need that health. Okay. I think the room I was in was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, this was the one. Yeah, friggin'. I was trying to remember. I was thinking, I think this is the place where I went last time. I can't remember what killed me though. And then it's like, oh yeah, turrets. I remember now. I remember now. Like it was 5 minutes ago. Ow, 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 ow. Guess we'll check down here. Guess we'll check down here first then, since I got knocked off. Salutations, another pathetic chat. So Peach Fungal Networks are internet. I'll ask, since it's your first time chatting, I'll ask her for you. You can use channel points to ask her though, but you probably don't have enough at the moment, but... Peach, someone from chat wants to know, Fungal Networks or internet?
Ah, the eternal question. Fungal networks or the internet? While the internet connects us digitally, fungal networks remind us of the intricate connections in nature. Both have their own charm.
There you go. I hope that non-answer was to your satisfaction. No, stop. God, this seems so irritating. Because I don't have to kill it. Thank you for that. You're welcome. As a computer answer, Peach would have one answer due to magic. Oh, you don't know. I mean, she's really big on the internet. She's really into social networking, and like she's got her own Etsy page and everything. Right. I need the grappling hook for that, so let's go back. Yeah, there's not a lot to do. Well, she's been kidnapped by Bowser, so she just spends most of her time on the internet. Or on her phone, you know. From what she said about Mario earlier, I'm guessing she probably spends a bit of time on Tinder. That is the way I came from. Yes. So where am I going? Up there. Does she know Mario? I don't know. I'll ask her. Peach, do you know Mario?
Ah, Mario. A name that doesn't ring a bell in the Mushroom Kingdom. Perhaps you meant Mario. He's a dear friend of mine.
Answers your question? No. She's somewhat picking through the lack of humans in her world. Well, she's got, like, 6 to choose from. And if I'm, you know, if you guys want to ask Peach about the relative mushroom capacity of the different humans of the Mushroom Kingdom, you're going to have to ask her that question yourself, because I'm not. Oh, is he from Apex, is he? Yeah, Peach doesn't know Apex. She's a Fortnite girl. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do not have high value to the monks of Grondheim. I recommended processing of crystals for that market once phazon operations cease. Geothermal power route to the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal greater fluctuations exceed safety levels. Oh, well, that's good. It's nice to know the space pirates have got like health and safety. They're like, look, we set up this grid, but we were a bit worried about it. So, pull the alarm and evacuate if things look a bit hairy. No! I can't unball! I should have... we have to do that section again, aren't we? God damn it! I keep getting myself killed in lava. Oh, there's an Apex answer. Sorry, I also don't know Apex Legends. I'm also a Fortnite girl. I just assumed that was one of the characters when you said Apex. Yeah, it's the 500 one if you want to ask Pete a question. Oh, Struth! You redeemed the accident one year, Drongo. I'll be honest, mate, I'm not a fan of this one. Although Australian, yeah, I can do a lot better than Scottish, which is the one I normally get. So I appreciate you for doing that accent, because I can at least kind of do this one, and I know a little bit of Australian lingo. Fun fact, they don't use the word shrimp, because they use prawns like we do in the UK. So you don't say shrimp on the barbie. They say prawns on the Barbie. And they don't drink Fosters, from what I understand. It's all a lie. Corks on hats? That ain't a thing either. Moreo was a creature you made in Spore, was it? Alright. I think you were very optimistic to thinking that Peach was gonna know what that was. I did like her answer though. Considering she was I mean she even the voice recognition even got the spelling correct. I was like, crikey. Quickly falling out of love with these caverns though. Maybe I'll go a different way just to mix things up a little bit. Oh, it's truth. I need to go down there. Coppers. Coppers? Coppers is an Australian lingo. That's just a word I made up just then. I mean cobblers? I don't know. I've got to be careful of these beetle bastards. Because they don't do a lot of damage, but they are a setback. Boom. AI studying, to be honest. Yeah, it's getting a lot smarter. It's honestly, as much as I like playing around with AI, it's becoming terrifying. The implications on its wider use are frightening. But it's funny to have Princess Peach talk about Mario's penis. So, here we are. I'm a simple man. It's not been 5 minutes yet. It feels like a really long time since I've been doing this voice. And it's not yet. It's truth. Right, that's where I've been. Full health, so let's not do anything shonky. I'm fast running out of Australian slang that I can rely on to compensate for the lack of accent. Peach, you dronker, what do you think about the country of Australia?
Oh dear, Australia. A wondrous land filled with unique wildlife and stunning landscapes. I would love to visit one day and explore its beauty. Cheers to Australia.
Oh, there you go. You hear that, Australians? Peach is a fan. I don't dare ask her what she thinks about England. I mean, she's a member of royalty. She's probably got a diplomatic answer. Oh, thank God, it's been 6 minutes. I can stop talking with an Australian accent. It's true. I forgot I got to rescan all these things as well because I keep dying. My creatures list is all out of date. Nice. Third time is the charm. I could not imagine having to do this with motion controls. That'd be so hard. Well, why? Horrible little bug. I threw down so many tasty bombs. Yeah, I know your game. Just don't hold there. I'm just reading the chat. I think you do hang it. Oh, God, hang on. It's a bad time to read chat. Is that Australian slang? I don't be that careful, I'm almost for life, but there's one more turret, I think, up here. Yeah. There you go.
Flintlock John says, so if Mario's mushroom isn't what you're into, maybe you would rather play Enoki with Daisy. Two princesses, one closed cup, as it were. There's jokes to be made about Shiitake, but we are better than that, right?
I'll let Peach answer first.
Oh, Flintlock John, you do have an active imagination. But fear not, my dear, as I prefer to keep my relationship with Princess Daisy purely sisterly. We have a bond that goes beyond any mushroom-related innuendos.
It's good that she knew it was an innuendo, though. I love the idea, John, that you're sat there with no channel points, just waiting for it to tick up to 500, going, oh, I got so many more mushroom puns when I get another 500. Oh, two princesses, one closed cup. I was listening to it. I didn't get it until I read it. Oh, I guess we're done with the Magmore Caverns already. I'm not complaining. They sucked. I died a lot. Must get more channel fights. You can also, I can also chat to. I got it on there. I didn't expect anyone to want to talk to Peach enough to do it, but you can also use bits to cheer. At least 100 bits will get Peach to reply. I don't know how much that is. I just had to put a number in.
this is quite nice. This is nice and frosty. Where are we again? The Frendrana Drifts. Wait till you get to Phase on Mines. Oh, does that suck, does it? Restrictive as fuck. Good to know, good to know. I shall look forward to that then. Peach, I made it through the Magmore Caverns and I'm onto the Fendrana Drifts. It's all gone a bit chilly.
Lord Sheogorath Zero says, "How big are your tits? Oh, the icy beauty of the Fendrana Drifts. Stay warm, brave explorer. Oh, Lord Sheogorath Zero, your curiosity knows no bounds. Let's just say my bakery is quite the enticing and fulfilling delight."
It's kind of on the nose, Lord Sheogorath. You also interrupted my one, which I don't appreciate. But, you know, I also know that it's difficult to time that. She wasn't going to say anything massively interesting on my one. Don't see it, especially for your last movie appearance. The dress isn't very flattering. It's what it is.
Recording to logbook.
Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of the crystallite reflects beam weapons. I can only be cracked by... I keep forgetting what the Attenborough voice is. I can only be cracked by concussive blast. They hang upside down in ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body, which forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Shoot with a missile is the important part of that. Door directly above has been unlocked. Neat. Hey, you can't get out of this river. I don't know if those are actually enemies. I can't lock onto them. Well, it doesn't. The ice doesn't break, but we do get a nice little look at Samus's eyes. Alright, get some. Plod on. Ah, save point. Excellent. It's the sleeves, too cutesy for the glare. She's more of a dance fighter. Yeah, exactly. And it's the poofy dress. Like, the whole dress is poofy. Like, it's very. Like when she's got her like Mario Kart bike gear on, it's a lot better. Blow these guys up. I don't even know they're hostile. No, that's an enemy. I thought that was a collectible. I was like, ooh, what upgrade is that? The Scatter Bombu. Pulsing tendrils of its energy extend from the creature's body. Like all Bombus, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It's possible to avoid engaging Bombamorphous by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Thank you. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Thank you. Like a glove.
Personally, wasn't right in that movie. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Mario movie. I think it was okay, but yeah, it wasn't. There was bits to like, but there was also lots not to. Hi,
Recording to logbook.
Baby Sheegoth. Glacier predator, ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Alright, so shoot in the back. Oh, there's two. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that's one. That's two. Irritating enemies. It's just as you say, the personalities were just, like, made up for the film. They didn't really reflect... I mean, Luigi being cowardly was, I guess, is canon, but, yeah, the rest of it just didn't really reflect the characters. Not that they have a huge amount of characterization in the game, so I guess there's room for interpretation, but still. She's been playable in more than 2 games, I think. And she's got 3 games coming up where she's playable as well, which is nice. As a Princess Peach fan, but the only Mario character I do like as well. I like them all, but the only character I really like is Princess Peach. I'm very happy that there are 3 games coming out where she's playable. I'm probably only going to get 2 of them, but I might get the other one. Scout. Missing anything by killing these things, am I? Not by killing them, but while I'm killing them. Ow. I love the music in this game, it's lovely. Personality-wise, you can tell their choices and actions games. Yeah, to a degree. But like I said, there's not a huge amount of characterization for any of them. I suppose outside of the RPG games, where they do have a bit more. Yeah, it is what it is. People seem to like it, and they're making more of them, so... I'll watch them when they come out. Well, probably. I don't know if I'll watch the Donkey Kong film. Again, as much as I like Donkey Kong, I don't know if I can watch a whole film of Seth Rogen. Like, he's okay in a supporting role. Why am I in here? What has this accomplished?
Is this... What have I done? Ah!
Recording to logbook.
There's Chozo lore. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Maybe? I mean, I guess maybe it could be worse if the thing didn't hold out. I need to get another side of that. Be careful, sometimes it does like a little dying breath. Also, that I underestimate the power of the charge blast. It's actually really strong. I just don't think, I can just tap the button really quickly, that's good enough. It's like, no. Shoot them with the charge gun we've given you, you idiot. What's that purple thing? Oh. It's up there, and... Ooh, do I have to... No. I thought maybe I... Oh, maybe I do. I thought maybe... Hang on, how do I get up there? Can I get up there? I have questions.
Recording to logbook.
This hanging rock circle appears to have a weak spot near its base. Ah. Okay, well apparently... Let me read the whole log entry. Some sites can be dodged from ceilings, allowing them to be used as platforms across otherwise unreachable areas. I guess I need to be... I guess I probably need to be up there, don't I? Donkey Kong was on point. Donkey Kong is fast and strong with enough wit to call the perfect call. It was okay. Seth Rogen's grating. Like, he's fine in small doses. The characterization was fine. But I just, did Seth Rogen. Maybe I need to come back out this way. Spam beams deal more damage. Oh, so okay, it does. So spamming it does. Charge blast is slightly homing as well. I didn't realize that actually. That is good to know. Does more damage. Charge blast calculated damage. Spam beam deals more damage. Okay, so it's just if you think you can hit, use the charge beam. Otherwise, like getting those guys in the back. Otherwise, spam. And then missiles. Works for me. Okay. Those crates are...
Recording to logbook.
I crafted the Mizutsune S armor max up this soon. Play with that just for the remainder. I play through a Rise. Sounds like a plan. I can't remember what I used for most of mine. I used a switch axe. I can't remember what the good switch axe was in Rise. It's been a couple of years. He likes to throw him so much. I like him, just not in a leading role. I don't know if have I watched any of his films where I've liked him, where he's been the leading character. I liked him as I liked what's that one, the End of the World one, where he played himself, and I like him in like Kung Fu Panda. I don't know. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we chose Zoa no exception. But for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Oh, I got new extras in the main menu. Nice. I did get a new hat. I mean, you know, technically. But cool. So just as they go, man, this entrusted one sounds like a really cool dude. Wonder who it is. Anyway, back to shooting ice monsters. Pew 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 pew. And listening to my Spotify playlist. I can't get up here. I'm going to assume that's how to get back. Suck it. Give me your healing as well. There you go. Boosh. What was Kushlador? I've requested 100, never heard it before. That's a big windy dragon. That was one of the elder dragons from World. I remember Kushlador. It's really cool. It sucked. Fighting it in World was awful. Because it just created like a wall of wind. And it was just really hard to get past it. But it's really fun to fight in Rise. I remember they really did a really good job with Kushlador in Rise. So... Puff Pipe Dragon stream. I want to blaze while you attempt not to cart. The problem is, like, I've played... Oh, there we go. This is a timed thing. No, we're good. The problem is I've played the Monster Hunter games before, and I've finished them, and I kind of... Not sick of them, but I've had my fill of them. So I don't know that it would make necessarily for a very entertaining stream. If they make another one, you know, and I'm sure they will eventually, you know, when a new Monster Hunter comes out, I will probably... Well, I say I'd probably stream it. There's every chance that I will play it with my friend group off stream. But Monster Hunter's one of those games where you can do both and play it. I could stream it and also play it with my friends, because it's just you redo the same things over and over again. In multiple mode, press and hold L and B to charge the ball, release bar, charge and get a speed boost. Ah, cool! I can do the half pipe now. Now I can go full Sonic the Hedgehog mode. I can do my spin dash. It loses momentum quite quick, doesn't it? I mean, I don't need to be in the ball mode at the moment. Actually, how do I get back? Oh. Well, I just go over here. That was easy enough. Oh. That was... Do I just... How do you want me to do this? You have to give me a sec. Kush female armor in World was gorgeous. Yeah, there was some really good armors, just generally. I don't remember specifically what the Kush female armor looks like, but it was all good. I liked how you got to a certain point though, where all of the female armor was basically. Oh, I see. All of the female armor was basically bikini armor, and all of the male armor was giant robot. I'm here. Ow. I just haven't said anything to Peach in a little while. She's checking on how she's doing. We're in hour 4 of the stream, Peach. How you holding up? How you doing? Are you losing interest? You holding on? You keeping entertained? Nailed it.
Oh, my dear Jack Dandy. Fear not. I'm as lively and entertained as ever, ready to assist and keep the stream entertaining. I'm here for the long haul, my friend.
Peach is committed to the bit. Oh, John, I don't actually need to fight you guys. Ah! Oh, let me go. Actually, do I need to... I don't feel how to get up there. Maybe I do. Alright, let me kill these guys. Come on. I can't get behind you. Oh, I don't actually think... I see, once I've broken the back open, I don't have to get round behind it to kill it. Right. Is there a ramp I can spin dash up around here, then? Weapons on World for Kush were wacky. Insect Glaive was a squid. Oh, was it now? That's pretty cool. See, I just played Switch Axe, and all the weapons were, like, just kind of... They were okay, but they were just kind of boringly, here's an axe. All of the fun weapons were on different things. I think in Rise, it had a decent... there was a fun one, and you could do cosmetics in Rise. So you didn't have to... you didn't have to make your weapons look like... I think they did add the cosmetics eventually in World, but they weren't there at launch. Been a while. Anything in here other than the Chozo text? did this earlier. I can't get the timing right. Almost. Right, it's one. Dang it. I'm getting worse. There we go. Okay, well that's good. That got me up here. I don't think I can jump high enough to get over there, though. So that's... I've not accomplished a lot. Hang on, this. Nope, can't jump off that. Okay, I get the feeling this isn't what I'm supposed to be doing yet. Although, hang on. I can jump on the lip of this. This is clearly what they want me to be doing. Yeah! This is some Tears of the Kingdom level shenanigans now. And now I'm just in here. Now, this is... We'll do this again. Oh, come on. There's a slight lip, so I've got to do it. I'm getting better at it, though. There's no denying that. Oh, not much better. I'm pretty sure this isn't the way I'm supposed to be doing this, but the fact that I'm pretty sure I can do it this way really makes me want to try. It's probably just a massive waste of time, but... Oh, come on! Come on. Maybe I need to, like... I don't know. I can't really move when I'm going up, that's the problem. I may give up on this soon. Yeah, they've put a lip on the end, which makes it so I can't bounce straight up, and I can't move myself forward enough to get the bounce. Do you know, there were some chests there, and I blew the chests up, and in hindsight, I probably could have used them as stepping stones. That was my B. That's my B. If I leave and come back, will they respawn? If I go 2 rooms over. Oh, I've spotted something. Oh, I wonder what's casting that Ridley-shaped shadow. It's Ridley! Peach! I found Ridley! You know him from Smash Brothers, right? Oh. Peach is disconnected from OpenAI. She clearly didn't want to talk about Ridley. Hang on, let me reconnect her real quick. Otherwise the channel prompts won't trigger. And I know that John's almost up to another 500 and he's just sat there with an itchy mushroom pun finger.
Hello there! Princess Peach here, ready to assist and have some fun on your Twitch stream. Don't worry, I'll keep things spicy and entertaining for everyone.
Thanks, Peach. So, I'll try that again. Peach, I just found Ridley. You know Ridley from Smash Brothers, right? Better stop paying attention to the timing of that at all.
Oh, Ridley. That scaly menace. We've crossed paths in Smash, but let's just say we didn't quite see eye to eye. He's far too rough for my delicate tastes.
That's fair enough. Giant, horrible space pirate. That's... okay. So these aren't giving me the foothold I was hoping they were going to. I think if I try to jump off the top of these as well with my bomb, I'll just blow the barrels up. Well, the good news is I've gotten quite good at doing the double jump with the bombs. So it's not entirely wasted effort, just mostly. Just mostly. Good, good. Well, let's go and see what Ridley's up to. He's over that way, so... where do you want me to go? I mean, that takes us back to the lift. Tell you what we'll do, we'll go and save. Because I don't want to have to redo that whole section. How does that sound? That sounds good? That sounds good. Hells yes. Headphones cut out again. These things are such trash. I need to get new ones. Maybe when I'm at the point now, it's like it's not too far until Black Friday. Maybe I'll just put up with them for another 3 months and see if I can get a nice pair on Black Friday. What do I do with you?
That was kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. Alright. What do I do with that information? I don't know what these things are because I can't scan them. So I'm just gonna kill them. I think that's how Darwin used to do it. If you couldn't figure out what something was, he would just kill it. Alright, if I go through there, that takes me up there. Ah, and then I can jump on that platform from... Okay. So maybe that's the solution. Don't worry, fellas. Just, minding my own business. Wow, guys, I said don't mind. Jeez. Be cool, alright? Did it? Oh, I remember this cave. Yeah, this place sucks. Alright. Can I make that jump? I don't think I can make that jump. That doesn't look... Find out. Nope. And now I'm underwater. Again. Okay. What are my options? I can get in the lift. Oh, there's a door here. Oh wait, no, that's the door I'm trying to get to. Right. Yes, I remember now. I remember now. Can I make you go higher or something? Like, searching for other half-pipe configurations. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. It's telling me to go back. Right, okay, thank you. I was umming and ahhing about whether to lose 10 hints on. By default, they're on if you take too long. And I was like, I wonder what that's going to look. I thought I'll leave them on. And I'll see whether it's like... You know how some games, you go into a room and it's like, okay, here's a puzzle. And then you look at it for like 3 seconds and your character goes, maybe you should try moving the blocks. And it's like, yeah, you actually have to give me enough time to attempt the puzzle once before trying to give me hints. Those kind of hints I don't like. That kind of hint where it's like, okay, you've spent 5 minutes trying to morph ball jump up a wall for no reason. You need to go back to the cavern, you idiot. Those hints I don't mind. Those hints are useful. I haven't unlocked anything else that would be... It's just the spin attack. Yeah, I don't have the magnet thing, I don't have the whip. So I just need to get over there.
These are really good turrets. They're trying to shoot me up through the floor. Yeah, this way. It's fine. There's a save point when I get to the end of this that will heal me. Nailed it. I really hope there's like a shortcut that lets you get back to the frozen area without having to go back through the cavern, this area again, because I hate this area. This area sucks. No, take me out. Why would you go out the long way? Take me out the way I'm trying to get, you friggin' inconvenient bug. I guess it will be a little bit more convenient once I have the grapple hook, but... Fellas... Right. Where's the save point? Back. Still ahead. Why? God, everything's so aggressive. The only animal that I found that wasn't aggressive, I climbed inside. Oh no, it did eat me. It did eat me. It was fair. It's still fairly aggressive. It wasn't actively aggressive though. I was gonna say the only animal that I found that wasn't aggressive, I climbed inside and exploded. But I climbed inside of it because it ate me. So it wasn't that. Yeah, it was still fairly aggressive. In your own time. I do love backtracking in video games. Oops, you forgot some arbitrary item in your storage box in Resident Evil. Best turn around and run back 10 rooms to pick it back up. So I'm heading... I'm heading right back to the start, okay. There was a half pipe in this area. Which is fine, because I have to go through that on the way in, so... Right. I didn't really comment on it at the time, but I do like that the game refers to them as half pipes as well. Like it's acknowledging the fact that the Chozo used to skateboard. 5 more missiles. Right. That required the spider thing. That required something I don't have. So let's just go to the elevator. Which is totally this way. I guess that's safe. There's no harm in it. I don't lose. Again, this isn't like Resident Evil where I lose. At least I don't think so. I don't think I get a rank at the end of this. It's like, oh, you saved 172 times. You got an F. You got rank Ferret. I think Ferret was the low rank on Metal Gear Solid. Whatever the low rank on Metal Gear Solid was, that was the one I used to get. Like, oh, you alerted the guards 1,000 times, somehow. I don't even realise there's not even 1,000 guards in the game, so you alerted some of the guards hundreds of times. And it's like, yeah, I'm just really not good at being in a cardboard box. Peach, how are you inside a cardboard box? You good or you bad? Hypothetically.
Oh, my sweet chatterbox. I can fit anywhere. In a box, I'm both good and bad, depending on what mischief I'm up to. Hypothetically, of course.
Ow. Okay, that left me with more questions. And she didn't answer the question. She didn't answer the one question I had. Oh, I can. Wait. Have I always been able to jump with X? Please tell me that's something I just got as part of the boost. The Morph Ball boost. It's not something I've been able to do this entire time. Oh, for frick's sake. Okay, none of these say press X to jump in the Morph Ball. Right, that would have made several sections a lot easier if I knew that I could do that. You'd think they would make the jump button, but no. In the Morph Ball, the jump button is a different button. Like, B is my jump button. That's the dash button in the Morph Ball. Wait. Did I? Wait, where am I? Okay, got turned around at some point. Got turned around. I was doing the half pipe. I got turned around and went back the way I came. Okay. focus up. I need to get to that one. See how much easier that is when I don't have to come out of my morph ball? I can just roll around through the whole game. Sonic wishes he could be a ball this long. Yeah, so I guess I literally needed to go over here. Dang it. Okay, well, thank you for answering the box question. I didn't technically answer it, but what about a ball? You, like, curled up into a ball like Samus or Sonic? Yes or no? If you could, would you?
Oh, darling, I'm far too fabulous to be rolling around in a ball like some of those other characters. It's just not my style. I prefer to make an entrance in my own princess way.
There you go. She's far too fabulous to be rolling around like some of those other characters. Hang on. Okay, why is she not going up further up the wall? How do I build momentum? Like, it should just be rocking back and forth, but... Like, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to do, is like rock until I get up there. But she just doesn't want to build any momentum to get up this half pipe. Or maybe if I... Well, no, because if I could get up there, I wouldn't need to half pipe this. Oh, you need to let go at the bottom. Ah, okay. Or not? Hang on. I'm now not getting any height whatsoever. A little bit more. Yeah! Boom. Now what?
Stress fractures can be detected throughout the surface of the sandstone wall. Blow it up. Blow it up. Wait, but I've already been through here. Did I miss something? Wait. This music's very Pokemon, by the way. No. Maybe there's something on the ledge, like, as I enter the save room. Because I clearly haven't been this way. But I have been in these rooms before. Oh, it's my ship. Neat, I can take a bathroom break. Woo! Rocket boots. Space jump boots. Okay, I got this. Space jump boots are a much sillier name than rocket boots. Press L or B to jump again. Okay, so I just got a double jump. Whee! Peach, you've met Samus. She wears the suit pretty much all the time, right? What does she do when she needs to go to the bathroom?
Oh my. Bathroom etiquette. Well, I'm not sure about Samus specifically, but I do hope she has some sort of high-tech suit accessory for those urgent moments. It must be quite a challenge for her.
It must be. I think one of the novels covers this for Master Chief. And it does confirm that, yes. I think it even, like, converts it to energy. Like, powers his sword or something, I don't know. So that's what Samus is missing. Some kind of novelization to explain all of these like intricacies. They're important. My original plan, by the way, was to have Samus instead of Peach as the companion today, and I changed it because I thought that Peach was funnier. It does make me wonder, like, what an AI pretended that thinks it's Samus would say. Oh, who are these fellas? Flying pirate? Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures on their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Oh.
Peach, I found some flying pirates. I'm sure you've dealt with flying pirates before. Bowser has a flying airship, right? That's like the same thing. What do I do?
Ah, pesky flying pirates. How bothersome. If you encounter them, I suggest using your wits and maybe an item or two to take them down. And remember, violence can be quite satisfying.
Hell yeah, it can. That was quite satisfying. Great appears to be some same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the Phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. Oh, neat! Is that why my Geiger counter is going haywire? Where did the other pirate go? Well, whatever the case is. I don't have my grapple hook. So I don't think I can pursue. Oh. Well, even if I could get across there, I apparently don't have the right weapon to open that door, so... We'll deal with the flying pirates with violence another time. I have to go around. Bad news, Peach. I don't quite have the equipment to deal with the flying pirates at the moment, so I'll have to come back. But I've got all, got all this aggression now that I was going to take out on the flying pirates. And well, what do you recommend? I was going to say, like, have some tea and a nice book or something.
Oh dear, unvented aggression can be quite vexing. Perhaps you can channel that energy into a physical activity like a workout or sparring session. Or, we could find another outlet for that aggression.
She did a winky face. I should put out. Peach sometimes does emojis. Obviously, the voice thing doesn't come out. I don't know what emoji she did though. She did a winky face. Oh, and sweat drops. Okay, guys, I think Peach probably coming on to me. She definitely friend zoned me earlier, but maybe she's getting bored. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we chose to see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though at times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces into the figure of a woman, burning brightly. The luminescent descends from space and retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance and containment will finally come to an end. Oh, they were looking at me from the past. I don't know how they know. I mean, I guess they've met humans, because surely I don't look like a female Chozo. Maybe I do. The containment of the great poison, the task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. to preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs. We will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. I don't know how well it bodes that I haven't found a single one of these 12 artifacts in 4.5 hours. Like, maybe they'll all come at once. Maybe these are all 12. Maybe this is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totem and see for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Okay, well, I have found my first artifact. That's, you know, couldn't have timed that better. This is the Artifact of Truth, the first of 12. Scan the totem sphere for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a... Okay. So I got that one, I guess.
Recording to logbook.
There is a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver.
Recording to logbook.
Translating... A tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirits.
Recording to logbook.
Invaders have claimed Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. You restored power to this Chozo totem. Oh, okay, that's the one I've got.
Recording to logbook.
In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo.
Recording to logbook.
The heat of Magmor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Okay, so we do have to go back to Magmor.
Recording to logbook.
A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast, and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild.
Recording to logbook.
In the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of our world. Have I scanned all of them? They didn't feel like 12. There's a couple that aren't turned on though, so maybe I have to get the first few, and then the last 3 will reveal themselves to me. Okay. Well, we have our objective. Click the 12 MacGuffins, and we can pop open the seal and kill Ridley. I mean, maybe we'll kill Ridley. Yeah, we read that earlier. It's fine. Let me in. See, this is why you don't want your ship to hover like this. It's difficult to get back onto. It's like, I need it ready to take off in case of an emergency. It's like, yeah, that's great if you can get in it. You daft bint. There we go. Tell you what, I'm gonna do the same as Samus, take a quick toilet break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, I'm back, and I also realised there was no music playing. I thought for some reason the music from the game would still play whilst I was on the Be Right Back screen. But, I don't have it set up properly. I didn't realise, because I've been sat here, and just like, you know, let's face it, not doing much. I didn't realise how hot it is. Like, as soon as I got up, I realised, oh god, yeah, I am dripping. That's the power of my little desk fan next to me, keeping me somewhat cool. Right. So I need to... I mean, it's told me where the artifacts are, but I don't have the power to... Oh no, I got the double jump now, didn't I? I did get the double jump, so that's going to have opened up... That's going to have opened up something for me. Alright, so I guess we just go back and see if there's any areas we can get into now. Wait. Oh, is this... Oh, this is... I just realized I've taken the other path back, but that's okay. So what's this door? That. Almost. Oh, that was it. Yeah. That was the plant. I asked Peach how to deal with this plant earlier. She wanted me to jump on it. That didn't work. That's a go-to strategy for most enemies, is to jump on it. Or to sit on it, I guess. Because she does that hip check as well, doesn't she? Lock on, there we go. Well, there was a... I think I need the grappling hook to get that. Ooh, we found a new lift. To Magmore Caverns East. Well, I mean, I don't want to go back to Magmore Caverns, because I die there a lot, but, you know, a new area is a new area, I suppose. It looked like I could blow it open. Ooh. Peach, I got a door to the left of me and a door to the right of me. I'm going to let you choose. Which direction should I go?
Oh, the thrill of making choices. My dear, I suggest you go through the door on the right. Who knows what delightful surprises await you there? Just remember, have fun and stay safe.
Will do, Peach. She's right. Who doesn't love the fun of choosing? Whee! Ow, ow, ow. Okay. move, dude. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have killed you if you hadn't hit me. But you hit me. So I killed you. Okay, so this takes me back to the part of the cave where I've already been. But I don't think I could get to this room before. So I should at least explore... Ow. Up until I get to the point where I've already been, I suppose. Oh, is this... And... Pop! There you go. Right. Well, I don't want to go across there because I don't have... Well, I don't want to go across there because I don't have a grapple hook to get back, but also, I've been in that room, so... Ow. So Peach chose absolutely correctly, by the way, I should point out. She chose the place that we've already been, so we can strike that off, and now we can go down the direction that we haven't been yet. Ow. Ow. I gotta be more careful around the magma. Huh. Oh, I can't do that. Oh. Right. Okay, well... Good, Look at a little quick jaunt into the Magmor Caverns again. Good stuff. So I think I get like a freeze weapon at some point. There's like these molten pipes in one of these rooms. And I think I can shoot the molten pipes to stop magma from pouring out. So I need to get that. That takes me to Fendra Drifts. Oh, I got the double jump now. That means I could probably get to... I could probably make that jump that I couldn't make before. So maybe I should just go through... Yeah, let's go through here and go back to Fendra. Ugh. Why did you respawn? No one likes you. Kill this guy again. I wonder, time-wise, is it better to kill those guys with... I've already been over here. This is where I got the... Oh. Ow. So I get the upgrade. Wait. Have I been in this room? Yes. Yeah, because that takes me through the wall and pops me out. Go away. Pops me out where I just was. So I don't need to do that again. I remember this bit. I've died enough times in this friggin' cavern, I've memorized parts of it now.
that way I want to go? Yes. Oh, I wonder... Actually, with my new double jump, I wonder if I can get on top of there now as well. Oh, it's exciting. Do you reckon... If I fall off, it's okay if I fall off. Nope, okay. Sometimes that's a ledge, sometimes it's just decorative. I was thinking I could, like, use... Oh. Sometimes I jump, sometimes I just walk off into lava. As Peach said, it's the excitement of having the choice. Like, do I want to do it properly, or do I want to do it wrong? Ooh. Okay, I can jump on. We'll do it properly. We tried doing it wrong. That wasn't much fun. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power. Oh. I am a ball! Is that... Maybe I need some sort of electricity power. Oh wait, no, it is going up. Wait, how do I... It goes down way too quickly, though. How do I make it... Okay, there's clearly something I'm not doing. Like, it's going up. You can see it in the background going... Oh, there we go. I just need to lock it into place. I was gonna say, it was going down, like, way too quick. And that was why. Again, I had the choice of doing it correctly or doing it wrong, and I chose to do it wrong several times. That's right, chose. Hey! Well, if these are all as easy to get as this isn't going to take very long. Do I just take it? Yeah. That was the I found a strength, apparently. I needed a lot of strength to get that one. Is that like an upgrade or something? Like, can I get an energy cell? No. Too much responsible. So that's the Chozo. Like, they're bird people. I'm half of one of them. I don't know which half. I assume the bottom half. Peach, you know Samus. She's half Chozo, right? Like the bird alien. Do you know which half?
Oh, darling, I do know Samus. She's indeed a hybrid of human and Chozo, but I believe her specific half is her Chozo heritage. Quite fascinating, isn't it?
Now that I know I can jump, I can...
Oh, the incoming scan data. Predator activity analyzed. Predator increase in the friend. Oh, is this just its way? Is this just telling me that I'm going too slow? So go here. Okay, I'm on my way. I'm just. You gave me a new ability, and I'm. Okay, I don't think that's the way I'm supposed to be doing that. The fact that the box grows back after a few seconds makes me think they don't want you to go up there. I just read Peach's answer because I wasn't paying attention to it earlier when I asked her. She didn't really answer the question. She said, she's indeed a hybrid of human and Chozo, but I believe her specific half is her Chozo heritage. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, not that I was expecting an actual answer from Peach. It's, it was a nonsensical question. That is one thing I've learned with the personality prompts when I set up a new character from playing with Brock is that I try to put suggestions in of things like, oh, when this sort of thing is mentioned, you could do this, or try to make allusions to things, and the AI doesn't understand that kind of thing. You have to say to it, when this happens, you will do this. You must do this. You can't do that. You must do that. And it's just it's very okay, I'll do that. Actually, I'm going to jump up from here. Here we go. Oh, Ridley's not going to know what hit him now that I've got the power of 2 jumps. What's up? Yeah, it's definitely easy. Definitely worth charging. I think as well as a fire weapon, an ice weapon, I also get a fire weapon because there was that frozen power-up I found earlier. Your nose is red. Ow! Ow! What shit hit me? Oh, you.
Recording to logbook.
Ice parasites scavenging with a crystalline and a shell. Parasites are hardly creatures. Oh, hardy creatures. They're hardly creatures, barely worth mentioning. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to any environment within 3 generations. The ice parasite is a prime example. Having adjusted to a frigid climate, this vermin now thrives in. Omnivorous, it can exist in areas hostile to most life forms. Not when I'm here. When I'm not here, it's thriving. When I'm here, it's not surviving.
No, that's just decorations. Oh, but that isn't. What are you? This is a statue depicting the bust of a Chozo architect. The statue is flawless. Not anymore! Oh, look at this dude. Blah. I have eaten too much ice cream. Blah. Oh. Peach, I found a Chozo statue, and I think he's eaten too much ice cream, if you know what I mean. I'm really curious to see what it takes from that.
Oh my. It seems like that Chozo statue has indulged a bit too much in the dessert department. Perhaps it's time for him to hit the gym and work off those ice cream treats.
Oh, okay. Peach took that as if I was calling the Chozo fat. Okay, well, yeah, that's an interpretation. Oh, that's not where it wants me to go. What do you want me to do here, Chozo statue? I mean, I can scan you. That's a thing I can do. Statue's ham seems to be frozen in place. I lack fire! Okay, well, there's a door. Can I go through? Statue depicting the bust of a Chozo shaman adorns the door. The symbol is carved into the forehead. Translation reads, "Pass my gaze, seek my twin within this room." Is that this one? What do you look like? I mean, you look like a bird. That's a Chozo philosopher. It's actually the Chozo balancing the plane of existence on his hands. It's not that one then. Any more? I mean, I feel like that one's pretty similar. Oh. Really want to only open that door, open that door once, I suppose. Foot grows back. No! Why does it grow back so quickly? Oh, go up. No, damn it. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that's not so bad. like, now you have to fight 2 of them, which you've done multiple times up to this point. Prepare yourself. Oh no, another one spawned in, but after I already killed one of the other ones. So it's not really that much harder. Like, if all 4 of these had spawned in at the same time, that might have been tricky, but... Here we go. It's the daddy.
Recording to logbook.
Scan it. Sheegoth. Supreme predator of the Fandrana drifts. Sheegoths are invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy which can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They are also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Oh. Sounds like a fun dude. Ow.
I need it to use its breath attack. Okay, I guess just use missiles. And only after it uses its breath attack and hyperventilates. Come on! Come on, puppy! There you go. You dead? Nope. Just angry. You dead? He's dead. I do like ancient ruins that can tell when an enemy that clearly isn't part of the trial because it's smashed in through a wall is defeated. It's like, no, you can't have this. I detect enemies. Maybe it's just something to stop them from, like, eating it before Samus could get here. Wave beam! Oh, now I can say hi. Hi! Press X. This weapon can open wave doors. Is that all it can do? Just open wave doors, is it? That's neat, I suppose. What does that accomplish in the sort of like bigger picture, though? I mean, that's clearly where they wanted me to go, because the game got tired of me going anywhere else. Can I destroy ice with this? No. But I can't destroy those with it. I guess I'll come back when I get a fire weapon then for that ice cream Chozo. That's neat. Wait. That one that's balancing something. That's got to be something, right? I got truth and strength. From the tower sits atop the fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. Sun chamber, high atop our ruined home. So that's the Chozo ruins. Chozo ruins. That's the Chozo ruins. Great Hall. Grove. Fendrana's edge seeks the unseen entrance at the top of its tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to seek the artifact of spirit. Alright. None of them mention a dude holding a big plate, so. You have uncovered the Chozo artifact of dinner. Ow. Kind of a dick move. But now what? There wasn't any doors I couldn't open before. Also known as chorizo. Yes, indeed. Oh, hang on. There's a door. Oh, that's a wave door. That's a purpley wave door. Let's go and say hello to that. Which to do that, I have to do that. I have to go and save first because this game is old, and if I don't save, I'll die. Well, ignore the stomping behind me. That's nothing to worry about. But yes, Samus is very proud of her heritage as a Spanish sausage. Hello. How do I get up from here? This way. Do I have to go all the way around? No, come on. Surely I can double jump that. Surely. I'm pretty sure I've decided. Wait, I know what I can do. I can get up to this one. Yeah, there you go. Boosh. Right, do you remember all the faffing around I did here about an hour ago? Where I was trying to, like, bomb jump? Up the wall. And now I can just double jump, and it's, like, made all of the effort from earlier absolutely pointless. I mean, it might have been cool. I might have been able to sequence break a little bit. To be fair, I only needed to get up there. And then once I got up there, I could have shot that with anything. I don't think I needed to do that with my purple gun. Ah. Do you mind? Like, I'm not even bothering you guys. Okay, well that's a Chozo artifact, I'm pretty sure. Well, if it's not an artifact, it's a power-up. So when I get the fire thing, remember that. I did need the purple gun to open that door, though, so I wouldn't have actually accomplished anything, even if I had managed to sequence break a little. So, confirmed, waste of time. Like, I was pretty sure... I was pretty sure it was a waste of time, but it's nice to have it, like, really hammered home. There we go. I've done this bit before. I know what I'm doing now. I've opened up the bird holes. For reasons. Not entirely sure why I've opened up the bird holes, but I've opened up the bird holes. Should I tell Peach that I've opened up the bird holes? Why not? Peach, I've opened up the bird holes!
Oh, you've unleashed the bird holes, have you? How exciting. Just be careful not to get pecked or feathered by those feisty creatures. Enjoy the avian adventure.
I always expected I always expect the A to be more confused than it is, and it's always just like, well, I assume there's some kind of holes with birds in them. As it turns out, I mean, they're birds, they're holes that look like birds, but oh my god, it's a water puzzle. We found Metroid Prime's water temple. Oh, and I'm on the clock. Ow, ow. Hey. Energy tank. Thank you very much. That was a little unceremonious. Okay, I get the feeling there's more to do here than that. So let's do that again. I don't need to scan it, I need to go in it. Of course, this game from the early 2000s. We have to watch the cutscene each time. Okay, we have. Ooh. Well, Peach made the right choice last time. Alright, Peach, I got 3 doors. I got a purple door, a missile door, and a normal door. Which door should I go through? I'm leaving the choice in your capable hands.
Oh, the anticipation. I think you should go through the purple door. Who knows what delightful surprises and vibrant wonders await you on the other side. Enjoy the adventure, my dear.
Purple door. Purple door it is. Oh, and she even put a little heart emoji on the end. Ah, there's a turret. What are you? That's a circuit breaker.
Recorded to logbook.
I found a shadow pirate. Shadow pirate? Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A select group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forcing them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. I mean, I could see him pretty easily. Wasn't really that cloaked. But nice to know that Peach sent me through the door with the assassin on the other side. Oh, hang on. Friend or foe? Probably foe.
Recorded to logbook.
Space pirates, sentient aggressor species well trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. This species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, only the result matter, and they take these very seriously. That was a trap to lower your guard. That's why her face is so unsettling. She's an alien in disguise. Well, I'm not going to be the one to accuse her, Zidratus. Got that one. Map time! Me and Peach are on pretty good terms at the moment. I don't think calling her a alien trying to sabotage me is going to do much to win her favour. Call me crazy. So, looking at the map, the other rooms that we could have gone in, one was, I'm pretty sure, a save room, which I might go back for, and the other one leads to a sort of dead-end dome, and then the other one continues on. So I'm going to head back before I head forward, I think. Question now of... Yeah, I thought that was a save room. Question now of... do space pirates respawn? I mean, I assume so that I have a chance to scan... Like... Nah, actually, I mean, this is a Metroid game. It's entirely possible that it is possible to miss scanning some of these things.
Oh, this door doesn't actually open. This door has no power. Nearby power conduit. Blah, blah, blah. This Cordite statue is worn and weathered. I should read the thing. It's going to get the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. Oh, no. Cordite statue is worn and weathered. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. I feel like I should be able to open it. Alright, we'll assume that I don't have whatever weapon it requires that at the moment, and we'll come back. Well, the stealth one didn't respawn, and these guys didn't respawn, so far so good. Wait, where's the... How do I get out of here? Oh. Hello. Access Research Lab Hydra granted. Good security, space pirates. Are there more of you? Because it sounds like... I mean, it looks like you're all dead. You up here? There you are. I probably don't need to... Well... Thank you. Going to figure me out. I probably don't need to... I was going for the charge shot missile combo. I probably don't need to do that. Probably enough to charge shot and then just Yeah, just shoot them. They don't like the purples, though. They're not a big fan of the purple gun. Hello, red button.
Recording to logbook.
Alright, log 106642. Research outpost Glacier 1 in the Fendara Drifts region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85 capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control. Even those well into phazon infusement cycles, cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles. But some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantined caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it's become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. They're sticking phasons into the Metroids. Peach, the space pirates are sticking phazon into the Metroids. Do you know what this means?
Oh my dear, that sounds like a recipe for disaster. When Phazon mixes with those Metroids, chaos and corruption shall surely follow. It's a cosmic catastrophe in the making.
I'm glad she knew, because I didn't. I was genuinely asking, like, do you know what this means? I don't understand why the space pirates can't just leave the Metroids alone. My understanding that is most of the larger plot of Metroid is just, oh, space pirates have done it again. You guys need, like, way better guns. Like, you're just not hitting me enough times, considering how close I am to you. Graphic sequence initialized. Oh, we're gonna get some plot. No, I've just turned on the button. Hang on. I mean, I've just turned the beat on. Am I going to just keep contributing to the music? I'm turning the power off to something, or I don't know what I'm doing. I get the feeling very much that Samus just makes it up as she goes. That's why she stays quiet. Because if she never says anything, she can always claim that everything was according to plan. Pretty. Can I scan it? Planet Billium, mass 3.8 trillion teratons. Quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with Meteorolus, a sentient, gaseous global exterminator virus. Neat. Okay, let's not go there. Sandwich is probably like, that's actually where I want to spend the holiday. Planet Dormine 2, 2.3 million teratons. An uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheavals. That's where Samus wants to spend her retirement.
Recording to logbook.
Planet Zebes. I know this one. Planet's crust is primary earthic core, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable as it became a base for space pirate forces. That's where Ridley lives, when he's not dead. Planet Twin Tabula. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. I wonder, I'm guessing these are like other planets from other Metroid games? Because, I mean, I know Zebes is at least. I guess it's just like one big Easter egg to different places in the galaxy where you can...
Recording to logbook.
Planet Talon 4, that's where I am. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. The remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. Current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13 wasteland in approximately 25 years. Not if I've got anything to do with it. I can make this a barren wasteland in record time. Leave it to Samus Aran. I think I got all the planets. Yeah, they would have. They would have come down at some point. What do we got? Oh, that's looking like a fire gun. Super missile, never mind. This powerful attack uses 5 missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold A to charge, then press R to fire. Oh. So when do I want to use this? I guess it'll be obvious. I hope it'll be obvious, because it uses 5 missiles. I don't want to be firing it off willy-nilly. I mean, I can only shoot it 8 times. I'm pretty sure there's an artifact around here, though. I'm pretty sure it said there was one... Invaders claim Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of the Adder is held. Yeah. So, like... I mean, this is the tower, I think. This looks pretty towery. Right? I really want to fire the super missile, but I really want something like good to shoot at. Control tower. Oh. Oh, this will be the tower then. Hello. Oh, hello. I feel like wasting a super missile on a space pirate is... Hang on, how does it work again? Do I need to use my other gun? I might need to use my other gun. Hang on, that one. I mean, this would be more impressive if I hadn't already run into flying dudes before. Yeah, it's not that impressive. I think I did, Yeah, there you go. That's super missile. Definitely unnecessary. But no, nice to have. It'd be useful against bosses, I guess. Yes. There we go. When do I get to blow the tower up? When does that happen? I'll be curious to find out whether when Samus's face pops up on the screen, is it actually like, do they actually have like a 3D model of her face kind of on screen at all times, and they just kind of reduce the transparent? It's a Metroid. Sorry, I should comment on what's happening. Do they just like reduce the transparency and she's actually there, or is it just like a JPEG of her face? So it's the foes on Metroid. I should put a scan it.
Recorded to logbook.
And new creatures. Talon Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of the phazon have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Talon Metroid is to enter morphable mode and lay a bomb. Good job, I scanned it. Oh, okay. Why are the Metroids such a problem? Is they that easy to kill? We're dead. It wasn't done up here. I was going to scan some of this other stuff. The reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on ZB, his commander ordered a number of metagenetic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and arm plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Hopefully, none of the bounty hunters he's orphaned will come after him again. I know that the whole thing with Ridley is kind of confusing as well, because I'm not really interested in this stuff. Canonically, this game is second, I think, and the first game is Zero Mission. But I think Ridley appears in like a later game, like possibly even like the first Metroid or Super Metroid or one of them. But he's not Meta Ridley. He's just regular Ridley. So I don't know whether they clone him or something, or just take the cybernetic implants off, or like it's not clear. Sometimes he's a robot, and sometimes he's not. And he's...
Recording to logbook.
Metroid Dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Alright, okay, I thought they were just like, we're just gonna make a bioweapon, but it got all a bit culty at the end. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means, rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they would be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consume, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Oh, I like the idea of, like, one of the space pirates being like, okay, I'm going to try and befriend the Metroid now. Here, boy. Fetch. Do you want a treat? This tank holds the remains of experiment 7526. Conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and a heightened immunity to cold damping fields. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Alright, well these are all bad messages. I'm gonna leave. This gun doesn't work as well as the regular blaster. But I need to open so many doors with it. It's like, why bother changing it? Oh. He took a big shot and a missile. He was still going. We good? I think we're good. I guess I want to go down there. But first, central tank control circuit connection is terminated. Hey, that's I don't know what that is. But I want it. Maybe I should have found the turret controls first. I need a red one. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. Can I get it? Nope. I still need to turn something else off. Maybe on the first floor. Tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. There we go. Now it's mine. Okay, so now I can see heat. I can't turn it off. I am trying. There we go. Oh, I see it. The lights went out. Well, that's handy. What weapon can open this? Or maybe I just need to turn the power back on. Mutate. Was it? Okay. Maybe that was one of the things that it said it did. I mean, yeah, it just kind of gets bigger and then dies. Peach, those nefarious space pirates have turned off the lights. I'm in pitch darkness. I can't see a thing. Just trying to create a little bit of tension.
Oh, darling, in the darkness, fear not. Channel your inner adventurer and trust your instincts to find your way. Just be cautious of any surprises lurking in the shadows. Stay brave.
Ah, Oh. Ah, okay. But what about the door on the floor? Does that... Wait. I can't see shit. I don't know why I keep turning my visor off. What weapon does this door open? I guess the only thing I haven't tried is the Oh. And is I guess it's a white door, so I guess maybe I need like a different gun. About to complete the Mitsunami set. Nice. I just got a new visor to see in the dark. So we're both accomplishing things. I'm not a big fan of the music in this section. Like Samus's playlist is...
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Sentry drone, well armed and armored security mecha.
Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electric attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well.
That was annoying. Okay, this entire section is in the dark, apparently. I'm out of missiles. I have missiles again. I am very low on energy, which is annoying because if I die here, because there's quite a lot that I need to redo. Because the last time I saved was here. Come on, drop some energy. Ah, you stingy salt. Wait. I'll take missiles if I can't get energy. I really need that save point. Dang it! Okay, maybe I got to save when I picked up the visor. If not, we're at the save point. Okay, that might be the end of. Yeah. Gotta redo the whole research lab again. Okay, I mean, okay, it's not going to take very long, but I think we'll stop there. I think we'll stop there rather than try and do it again, because kind of an annoying section with the space pirates. So, let's call it a night. It's 12:30. We've got 6 hours in. 2 artifacts, 10 to go. And we'll pick this up probably next Saturday. That sounds right. That sounds good. We'll pick this up next Saturday. I think this game's not massively long, so I think I could probably finish it in another stream. So we'll have to see. Yeah. I guess I'll report into Peach. Well, Peach, I got the. Unfortunately, I couldn't channel my inner adventurer and trust my instincts. Because I got killed in the darkness, and now we have to redo the research lab. So I'm going to call it a night, though. We're going to stop playing Metroid Prime. I'm going to call it a night. But how was your first stream? How do you think it went? How are you feeling?
Oh dear, unfortunate turn of events. As for my dreams, they were positively dreamy. I feel delightful as always. Ready for more adventures with you another time. Have a restful night, my dear.
Okay, she thought I said, how was your first dream, not how was your first stream. Sorry, Peach, that was my bad. I meant to say, how was your first stream, not dream.
Oh, my dear. My apologies for the misunderstanding. My first stream was absolutely splendid. Interacting with all the lovely viewers like you was simply a delight. I can't wait for more streaming fun in the future.
You said you were staring at my soul like that in your sleep. That's... little known fact, Peach sleeps with her eyes open. Yeah, little known Princess Peach fact. Cool. Yeah. Hey, salutations, Jin. What's going on is I am ending the stream. I'm literally just winding down. We're just saying goodbye to Peach. So, if you've got any burning last-minute questions you want to ask Peach before I wind down, go right ahead. I got one. Hold on. Go for it. We'll wait. I'm sure Peach will be excited to answer any last-minute questions. But Peach had fun streaming because, she's programmed to. That said, Brock did start complaining about
Chat
it.
underscore, it's underscore, Jin says, Peach, how did Dandy play during the stream? Oh dear, Jin. You're inquiring about Dandy's gameplay? Well, let's just say Dandy did his best, bless his heart. A bit clumsy, but always entertaining.
Okay, that's accurate. That's actually accurate. That's a reasonably accurate summation of the last 6 hours. I did my best. I'm a bit clumsy, but I was entertaining. I'd like to hope that I was entertaining. Thanks, Peach. Thanks, Peach. That was a very accurate assessment of my of the entire stream and my ability. So, yeah, thank you.
Oh, my dear Dandy, you're quite welcome. I always strive to provide accurate assessments. Just remember, even if your gameplay isn't perfect, your charm keeps the stream entertaining. Keep up the good work.
She can't. It's always got to be sort of slightly backhanded, hasn't it? It's like, even though you suck, you make up for it in these areas. But again, I can't argue with her. I can't argue with her. She's spot on. It's like, yeah, your gameplay isn't great.
Sir Tratus says, "Why do you let yourself be kidnapped by a turtle? Literally the least threatening animal in the world."
You've never seen an angry turtle before.
Huh, Sir Tratus? A valid observation. But you see, it's all part of the fun. Besides, it allows me to grant Mario the pleasure of rescuing his beloved princess. It's our little game, you know.
Oh, she gets kidnapped on purpose. To give Mario purpose. I don't know what to do with that information. Is that like, is it good that she does that? She admits it's fucking foreplay. Well, we have already discussed. I mean, Peach admitted that she has had multiple occasions to see Mario's mushroom because she really wanted us to know that it was not super enough for her. Like, she wanted to. We asked her to clarify twice, and she was very specific that Mario was lacking in that department. So, I guess she was also very clear that he was just a friend. So I guess there's like friends with benefits, but she doesn't really get the benefit. I don't know. I guess she's bored. As you say, there's not very many humans, so she kind of has to take what she can get. I mean, what's his other choices? Luigi, Wario, Waluigi. It's not a great pool. It's not a great pool of humans. Got to spice up the love life, and your man has that tiny PP energy. Exactly. Sorry, Jen. I was going to reply to your comments, but let's try this question to Peach kicked in. She is very chill, and I hope you can make it early as well. It's always a pleasure. She's pretty chill. She's like I said, she's pretty chill, and then occasionally she will be super harsh, but be really nice about it. She'll just be like talking about. Like, I asked her whether she liked the idea of being able to turn into a ball and spin, and she like Sonic or Samus, and she just goes like, "Oh no, I'm far too dignified to do a thing like that, like those other characters." And it's like, I mean, it was kind of like she was kind of polite, but also like really harsh against Samus and Sonic. So anyway, yeah, we'll pick this up next week. Peach will be back. She'll be helping me a guide through. Maybe she'll have more gossip on other members of the other members of the Mushroom Kingdom and their physical characteristics. I love her. She's great. She's great. She's insane but great. I might stream tomorrow. I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. I wanted to stream last week, but I had family come over and I didn't have time to set stuff up. I want to do a stream tomorrow evening. So maybe see you tomorrow. Salutation Stone. I just joined. What is Princess Peach doing here? You just joined right at the end. You and Jin, just terrible timing. Right at the end of the stream. Peach has been here to assist me in playing Metroid Prime. She's not been a great assistant, to be honest. She's chosen a couple of doors for me, and has otherwise just kind of motivated me and given me a pep talk. But she's also given me some terrible advice. You can ask Peach a question if you really want before I shut down for the day. You can request. It's a channel point reward, so you can ask. Tijuana's been drinking. I got a job. Hey, congrats on getting the job or getting a job. I know you've been looking. So yeah, good reason to drink. Can't forget you're in British time. Yeah. So this is it's like 1:45 here. It's not. I probably would go a little later, but I just died. And you see all that blue section? I had to redo that entire section. I'm just thinking like, not today. So, part-time chef. Not bad. Yeah, like I said, congratulations on the job. Hopefully it turns into a full-time chef job. or you know, a part-time something else job. I don't know. I don't know which part of it. I don't know which part of the job is, or maybe it just stays as a part-time chef job. Whatever you're happy with. No, yeah, get some rest. Oh, I'm not gonna get some rest. I'm gonna stay up to like 5 a.m. That's what I do every day. Yeah, I should get some rest. You know, because like a normal person, but I don't do normal. But I just don't fancy replaying that entire section again right this second. So we'll do it next Saturday. Anyway, cereal, I do the same thing. I mean, but it doesn't help that I like chug an energy drink across the course of this great stream, and so I get to the end of it and it's like, well, I'm not tired. I'm wired now. But, yeah, that's very much my problem. Yeah. Anyway, so I gotta call it. Peaches. I'll ask Peter just sort of say. I'll get Peach to say goodbye to you guys one last time. Right, Peach. That's it. Do you want to say goodbye to chat and wish them a happy? We'll be back next week for more Metroid Prime. So just say goodbye and say you'll see him next week.
Oh, it's time to bid farewell, my lovely chat. Thank you for joining us today, and I'll be eagerly awaiting our next Metroid Prime adventure next week. Take care and see you then.
She did a little heart emoji as well. She's delightful. She does emojis all the time. When I was trying to set her up, I tried. She does emojis for every single response, pretty much. In fact, yeah, I think she does. Oh no, not every single response, but most of the responses, she does a little emoji. I didn't ever told her to do that. She just does it. Brock never did emojis. I don't know. It's so Peach there. I did tell her to be giggly, and so there was a point when I was testing and setting her up that she would say tee hee at the end of her sentences, but the text to voice can't really identify that tee hee is a giggle. So it would just like go, "Hi Dante, thanks for having me on your stream." Tee-hee! It's just like, it was so pained. It was like, tee-hee! Oh! It was, I mean, look, I'll just see if I can get her to giggle for me. Peach, one last thing before we go. Can you giggle for me?
Heh. Asterisk giggles. Asterisk. There you go. A little giggle to brighten your day. Until next time, my dear.
Okay, she didn't do the tee, but she did a like I say, it doesn't quite know what laughter is, so it gets confused. Anyway, I could stop talking. Yeah. So like I said, it's equally as jarring. It just laughter just doesn't really work. And then it occasionally does asterisks, and it's like asterisks, giggles, asterisks. It's like, don't do that either. That's just as bad. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you did, guys, have a good night, have a good evening, have a good day, whatever you're doing. And I shall see you hopefully tomorrow, otherwise definitely Monday. Good night.